You're right, Ominous. You're right. What do you mean? I've never forgotten to make my coffee or grab it. Never. Ever, ever, ever. Ever crack time? Yeah, boy. Yeah, Ominous, thanks for the heads up. I was smart this time, and I made my coffee beforehand, and then I grabbed it, and we're good. We're good, we're good. Okay. Ominous, I also sent you the quiver back, by the way. I don't know if you saw that yet. Oh boy. We are having space issues again. Also, Ominous, thanks for the Amulet of Necropotence, by the way. Thank you, thank you. We'll add it to the stack. You didn't need to. I farmed the stuff and made 3 more this morning. Jesus. Nice. I appreciate it, but hey, you got it back now. Dude, do you sleep? You were up later than I was, and then up earlier again. That's insane. I was up till 3 and got up at 5? Bruh. That is intense. Dude, I had a lot of fun on EverQuest 2 last night. Ooh, hey. Where do we want to go, actually? Guess we can hit all of our usual suspects. Here we go. Hopefully that didn't mess with the microphone sound at all. Okay, let's see. Oh, dude, what's up, Abe? Good morning. Ooh, you know what? Let's go kick Severalus and Trachanon. We can tickle some dragons this morning. Oh, Sunday morning. It feels like Saturday morning, so... which is a little depressing. And I still see that general chat is still broken. Chat general not found. I feel like it will work, and then they'll issue out an update for the servers, and then it'll break again. Well, if it ain't broken, it ain't EverQuest. Let's see here. Joined. Oh, we got in general. Let's go. Man, oh man, oh man. You have received the new parcel delivery. Ominous, you still hooking me up, man. Thank you again for the food, by the way. Sending the quiver back up. Sweet, thank you. I realized I would have more bag space if I would just get rid of my bag of AONs, but at this point, it's a meme. It just has to stay. Hey, what's up, Sevikiz? Insert joke about the Karanas here. You're right, man. One of these days, you guys are going to come into stream, and I'm going to be in the Karanas, hunting a fabled Quillmane. It's going to be the best stream ever. I'm just phoning in the jokes about the Karanas at this point. It's all good. I spent hours in the Karanas this morning. Uh-oh. Did you get footage? I'm going to need some ASMR videos for later. That's where you farm the lion hides for the quiver? Gotcha. That's good to know. Maybe I need to pick up trade skilling. We're gonna do window lock. That's just a little bit too small. Window lock. Hey, what's up, Cody? That's what she said. I don't know, man. I've never had that problem. What's up, Cody? How you doing, man? Here's your wooden unicorn. Look at this glorious wooden unicorn. That one is less wooden than the other ones, yeah. I fucking love it, though. It doesn't matter how old this stuff is. I mean, it's literally content from the year 2000. Doesn't matter how old it is, it's still love to see it. I know it's your thing, yeah. Man, fiber internet is nice. Yeah, rub it in, Day. Rub it in. Alright, Ion, I got some CeeLo's drums for you. So, Day, when did you get fiber internet? I'd love fiber internet, dude. I just want it for like the really stable upload and the really high-end upload yesterday. Nice, dude. Don't get me wrong, I mean, the internet that I have here, it works fine for Twitch because you can only have a maximum of like 6,000 bit rate up, which is really low. But on YouTube, you can stream up to like, what is it, like 64,000 upload or something? It's a shame Verizon fucking lied to Congress and fucked us all over for the fiber. I hadn't heard of that. But I'd love to have fiber internet. They upgraded the connection to the maple tree that supplies my internet. You have a more pure stream of maple coming, so your internet is just, it's a more wholesome, what's the word I'm looking for? Higher quality, yeah. Dude, I'm fucking jealous, though. One of the things I was really hoping for when I moved into this house was to get fiber internet, but AT&T fiber isn't installed here, and the Oklahoma Electric Company, it's much smaller, comparatively speaking, to like Cox Internet that we have. They also, I just backed up. They also have fiber internet, but the neighborhood that I'm in doesn't have it installed. It's literally in neighborhoods around us. Fucking sucks. In 2000, the bid to contract to install fiber in every city in the country, and they were supposed to have done it in 5 years. They were awarded $5 billion to do it. Ooh. Man, I don't even know what I would do with fiber internet at this point. I'd 100% be able to like multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch. Fiber only comes about 8 or 10 miles from my home. No idea if when I can get off Crapcast. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, dude. If I had like 500 upload and 500 download, I would be so happy. Yeah, like I said, thankfully for Twitch, since you're limited so much on bitrate anyways, it doesn't really matter what your upload is. I think my upload reaches a max of like 45 megabytes, or megabits, whatever you want to call it. Which is way more than you need for Twitch. Ooh, Froglog. I have about 500 download and only 15 upload, but I don't stream stuff, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, upload doesn't really matter to a lot of people who don't either do like video editing, Cody, or Twitch or streaming or anything like that. It'd be a different story if you worked from home, probably. You'd probably want better upload than that. Yeah. Because with having like 40 upload capped, if I try to upload, say, my videos will commonly reach like 10 gigabyte. Trying to upload 10 gigabyte, I literally just have to let it run overnight. There's nothing I can do about it. That is the future. Oh. My friend used to work at an overnight office job compiling data for them. They had like T3, Tier 4 internet. and this was back in the early 2000s. He used to run 3 EverQuest accounts on separate computers and do his job in between EverQuest, never got caught. That's what's up, Double R. I just take it to work and upload it there. We upgraded to 5 gigabit at the office. Jesus Christ, Sevikiz. I wish I had that, man. Also, Double R, that's the life, man. To be able to have an overnight office job and be able to play and have fun like that. Oh, and Sevikiz, as good as my internet is here, my job has like Stone Age internet. On a good day at my job, we have like 10 megabytes down and 10 megabytes up. On a good day. We back up terabytes worth of data to offsite backup, so we need that speed, yeah. See, if my job actually had brains, we would probably have internet like that. Because it fixes so many internet issues. Snuck in a couple times to help play his accounts in if he had work to do and it was like raid night or something and didn't want to miss. That would be nice, dude. That's the life. Any king? Any? Ooh, we got the king. Let's go. Alright, Cody. I'll talk to you in a little bit, dude. If you're around, we'll have to see about getting some games in. Enjoy your Sunday, dude. Oh, coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. I played games with a girl back in the day that was the daughter of a Sony executive. They had a tier 4 connection straight from the internet supplier to the house. Needless to say, she had no lag issues. Dude, that's the fucking dream, man. To have internet like that, man. Aw, dude, just the fungi robes. What is the Dank Glow Vine Sap? What the hell is that for? That is a shame. No fungi. Hey, we were beating these guys up last night at EverQuest too. It's another illusion I'd be happy with. Yeah, Day, I wouldn't know what to do with internet like that. Want to sell Chrono, 6 million each. Oof, it's a little bit less than the 8 billion we were seeing on EverQuest 2 last night. I could pay for much higher speed at my home than I do, but I really don't need it enough to waste that kind of money. I mostly don't want to use Crapcast since they are so stupid about the internet. Yeah. Like I said, download speed for me is fine. That's not that big of a deal. It's the upload speed that I would pay like 50, 60 bucks extra a month for that would just simplify so much when it comes to streaming. EverQuest 2 is pretty bad. You couldn't target well, couldn't tell what was on the most of the time. Targeting Reen was trash. That game needs more work than EverQuest 1. It's funny, Ominous, because we have like EverQuest 1 and EverQuest 2 both seem to have their own sets of problems, but both of them seem to have so many solutions that would be good for the other one. Like, yeah, EverQuest 1 has a much better targeting ring, and it's much easier to target and tell what's going on the screen on EverQuest 1, but EverQuest 2 had so many things that are better quality of life than EverQuest 1. It's hilarious because it feels like, since it's two completely different sets of development teams, there are so many things that could be fixed by looking at the other game, it feels like. In Canada, we have very few options for internet. Most providers split the speeds because the average consumer doesn't upload as much as they download. Yeah. Businesses' internet is likely to pay the same speed up and down, but you pay a premium. Yeah. It sucks, honestly, dude. Like I said, I would be so happy with a steady, like 500 upload, because that's like AT&T fiber internet here. They offer their download speeds are all the same as their upload speeds. So if you pay for 100 down, you also get 100 up. And even that would be nice. But like, the dream for me is a gigabit down, a gigabit upload. That way, if I do want to like download my streams and then edit them and do a whole bunch of work on them, it doesn't take 4 hours to download. Or sorry, not 4 hours to download, 4 hours to upload. Because once I'll edit the video and do a whole bunch of stuff to it, it's suddenly, 10 gigabyte. And it's like, okay, let me just let this upload overnight. But yeah, I get that the average consumer doesn't really need that. And Ominous, I see what you mean, though. The game definitely needs work, for sure. But man, it was a lot of fun. I genuinely enjoyed it, and I'm really considering playing it a bit more to get into it. Like, I would even be willing to play it solo, especially if I can get... Like, I know I have access to those fabled mercenaries. So I could probably have some fun with that. But I'm worried that I'm just going to skyrocket to like level 85 or something and then just not know what the fuck to do. The SK tank is insane. It was really cool seeing the dungeons. And I mean, we haven't even gotten to see, Crushbone, any of those other places. The best was having a 56K modem and connecting to a 28.8K, and then trying to download one song back in the day would take a full day or more to finish downloading. Kids today don't know the real struggle. Yeah. Yeah, dude, back on, what was it? What was that website called? Or the application, was it LimeWire? Pretty sure it was LimeWire. Like Napster, I guess, was the original one. But I remember LimeWire specifically. Like, I would download what I thought was like a Linkin Park song, and then it would be like a live recording of Celine Dion or some shit like that. Who knows what viruses people were getting back in the day. I just checked I'm 200 megabits down and 10 megabits up. Problem is, it's cable internet, so everyone in the neighborhood shares the same area network, and those bastards are slowing me down. Oh, yeah. They think they're allowed to use this internet at the same time as me. Sarcasm, yeah. Everyone shares the same connection. How dare they? How do you do, fellow kids? What's up, Shifty? You gotta have your hat on backwards and your skateboard over your shoulder. That was the worst also, to download something you wanted, but it was something else. Yeah. You download it and just immediately... Oh, man. I know this sounds really bad, but the adult stuff that I would download thinking it was one thing and you get something completely else. Interesting times. Interesting times indeed. Things I would never want to live through again. Alright. Not that we need any more AONs. I never downloaded adult material. I will swear this every time my wife is nearby. Yep. There's always another bag to fill. That's true. You're right, Shifty. Although I would have a whole lot more space available if I would just, like, get rid of a couple of these things. Like, a whole lot of this Heroes Forge stuff I could put on a Heroes Forge keyring. These AONs I could put, like, an illusion bag. Your wife is probably watching it on her phone. Yep. Yeah. Your wife is supporting the stream. Thank you. Hi, wife. I request a 42 slot bag of AO. No. I mean, I guess I could do it here. Oh, no. Here we go, guys. Oh, damn. The bag's not full anymore. Shit. What are we gonna do? I think Ominous also sent me one. Oh, here. Ominous sent me one earlier, too. Boom. Gotta get that thing refilled. Damn. The saga continues. We got one more chance to get it filled this week, guys. I don't even know how this shit started. This addiction. But hey, the good news is it's only a problem if we admit it's a problem. This guy's got no neck. No wonder he death touches. He's so angry. He's got no neck. I'm not an addict. I can stop anytime after I get to full 4 bags. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Battle-worn sack. I can grab if anybody else in stream needs one. Okay, so if anybody on the Furion of E server needs a 40 slot 100% weight reduction bag, let us know, because Ominous is giving them out for free right now. Thanks for answering my question. You're welcome. Yeah, Hulk, to say that you have an amazing internet provider is a little bit of an understatement. A major understatement, dude. That is really good internet. Europe is so tiny, most of your countries would be in a single state in the US, and we have 50 of those. True. True. I guess it also depends on, like, long-term established civilizations. Because, like, Oklahoma didn't become a state until, like, 1906 or 1907 or something. So, like, my state is still very new. Could you parcel one to Daemodius? Ominous, if you can hook Day up, please. Let's hook our Twilight loving friend up. I actually think that they're cheaper and for faster in Denmark, but I'm in a homeowners association, and it went as a package deal. That's not bad at all, dude. That is not bad at all, man. Like I said, to say that I'm jealous is an absolute understatement. Utah likes to pretend it is in a state. They're trying to pass a law in their state laws that will supersede federal laws. I think even the oh. Wait, which law are you talking about, Sebicus? As long as you spelled the name right. Alright. Let's go beat up some dragons. He's so sparkly and dreamy, yep. He's right up your alley, Day. I'm on Team Ominous. I don't know what you're talking about. Screw Edward and Jacob. Team Ominous. Saw an article in passing about it the other day. They haven't passed it yet, but the Utah Republicans are trying. Probably won't survive the courts, though. He has gone polar opposites for Batman. Texas is going to war soon with the U.S. government. Ugh. As a resident who lives right next to Texas, gross. That's what I heard on the news of lies. Who knows these days? I just roll my eyes when I hear people say dumb shit like that. Yeah, same, Ominous. It's getting pretty effed up with certain states of late. It's all just a distraction. Everyone, I hate to say it, but ever since COVID, and probably even before then, there's just constantly a whole bunch of fake uproar about nothing just to make people feel like the times are still so uncertain. Everyone, it's just constantly, there's got to be a new thing for everyone to fear. It's just constant states of uncertainty from like one area to another. Meanwhile, we got our 42 slot bag full of AONs. And no, Day, I won't send it to you. Fear controls the masses, yeah. Oh, man. If you're sending bags of illusion items, I'll tank the bag of tank mask, please and thanks. Shifty, if you want one, I can hook you up, dude. I only have 14 left. Dear leads to hate, hate leads to suffering, suffering leads to marriage. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. The autocorrect day cracks me up. You just described all of the heterosexual relationships I know. Yes, dear. Dear. Dear leads to hate. Yes, Yoda. Nah, it's all good. Alright, Shifty, it's up to you, man. Like I said, I got like 14 of them. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, yeah. Alright, let's see if we get any cool weapons. Oh. Oh, I haven't seen this one in a long time. I was never happier than when I was married. She was the greatest woman on the planet. I miss her dearly. I get it, Ominous. I get it. Let's see here. Oh, Sanguine. Holy shit, dude. Thank you very much for the raid, man. What's up, raiders? I appreciate y'all. I hope you had a good stream, man. That is a lot of people. Holy crap, man. How are y'all doing? We are currently going through hitting some old raids right now. Speaking of raids, we're hitting some Vishen's Peak content. But Sanguine, thank you very much, man. Like I said, I hope you had a really good stream. I hope you guys are doing good. Hey, Slim, thanks for the follow. Yeah, we're just going through. Easy, how you doing? Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Same to you. Regis, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, on Saturdays and Sundays, we like to run through and hit some of these old raids just for nostalgic content. Get some loot. See if maybe we can twink out some characters. We like to give away a lot of the loot that we get anyways. Me and Ominous both. Ominous does this a lot more often than I do, but yeah. I hope you guys are doing good. Welcome into the stream. But yeah, we're just beating up some dragons right now. A lot of these guys can drop some very old school damage weapons, random procs and stuff like that, so we're having a good time. Alright, Sevicas, what'd you say up here? I would never divorce my wife, but I will tease her a lot. Not sure why she puts up with me, to be honest. That's fair. Hey, what's up, Elemental? What the hell is this shit? It's not EverQuest 2. Yeah, that'll be tonight, man. Like me and Ominous both were saying, EverQuest 2 definitely has its own sets of problems. But it was a lot of fun. It's nice to see a kind of a fresh group perspective for EverQuest 2. And man, as messed up as the economy is on Firion V, that economy is way worse in EverQuest 2. Oh, wow. So we've gotten a couple pretty rare weapons so far. I love the dungeon crawling vibe last night. That was a nice change of pace. I want 80 billion plat on EverQuest 1, please. Yeah. Yeah. If only, man. I imagine that would probably just crash the servers. Okay, Back was waking up. Welcome back, Grim. Speaking of waking up, we got some coffee here. You would be closer if you sold stuff instead of giving it away. Yeah. Ominous, you of all people, man. With how often you farm Mace of the Ancients, you could literally crash the market on Firion V even more. Gonna start working out while I watching to knock that out. Nice. Get some exercise in while you're gaming. Or watching. Don't worry, we still all heart you. Yeah, dude, we appreciate you, Ominous. You hook us up a lot. Ominous is like EverQuest Santa. Be nice and give him milk and cookies. Yeah. I think he prefers coffee. Easy is his TOV. This is Vishen's Peak. So this is the Kunark. Dragon's Raid, I guess you can say. The items that drop here are substantially better than Temple of Ishin, as far as like the damage delay ratios and stats that you get on them, but these are just like level 60 required items. Someday I'll go in there on P99. I can imagine it is substantially more difficult on P99 than live, to say the least. This place would terrify me on P99. They do a bunch of train outs from what I've heard. Ooh, we got the Necromancer staff this time. The just plain cracked staff look. And the Life Tap Sword. Dude, we got some really good weapons this time. We got 2 weapons I haven't seen in a really long time. Hey, thanks for the follow, the dude. Thank you. Lots of train out in P99. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, this place would be a whole lot more dangerous if you had, 3,000 HP. But what's nice is since this is the redone version of P99, of Vishen's Peak, there are really good items that drop here. It's the competition that makes them train out. Ah. Oh, Easy does it. Dude, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. We're a really small time stream here, so there's lots of places you can spend that money, but thank you for spending it here. I really appreciate it. It's all a race, though. Make sure the AoEs don't kill you before you make the dragons explode. Since they have 32k. Yeah, that's right, because they're all... I think it's the first version of Vishen's Peak. So they're all really low HP. And since this is the Gates of Discord version of these dragons, these guys have a whole lot more than that now. As you can tell, by the time I'm killing them, I'm doing pretty close to 600,000 damage to kill these guys. Uh-oh. Did not mean to do that. Good vibes here? I appreciate that, Easy. Thank you very much, man. About TOV HP. I want to say I think these guys have more than TOV HP, Grim. But yeah, you're right, about. All Kunar Dragons at 32k. Which is funny, because that's pretty much what Nagathon has. Which is hilarious, because they're basically just glass cannons. They hit really hard, but they have no HP. Like Faradar there, we just hit for maybe 600,000. Random Dragon Hey who tried to hand me lockpicks, AoE tail swipes, yeah. Because it glitched out, it made me look like I wasn't SOS. But he didn't attack, so hey, I'll take it. To be fair, back in the day, most people were hitting for such tiny amounts that devs mistakenly thought 32k was a lot of hit points. I have pets running around with more than that. Well, yeah. Did you know a level 125 mage pet now has over, I think the earth pet has over 2 million HP? With enhanced minion 32, I think as it is. Because last expansion, it was like 1.5 million, and now it's about 2 million, I think. So, for comparison, that's more HP than like Vulak Air and Avatar War. So just a little bit. Seeing as pet tanks tank better than some tanks these days. Unless they're an SK. I'm waiting for bosses to top the trillion HP mark. Should be 2 or... No, Seb, because it's already more than that. It's already more than that, because group bosses in Tier 2 Lorien Song content already have about a billion. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's more than that already, Sebicus. If I remember correctly, it's pretty close to a billion already for group bosses. And if we think of like 54-man raids, I wouldn't be surprised if it's already about a trillion. If it's not, then definitely next expansion it will be. Unless we're talking EverQuest 2, then that's, you know, that's just a single random encounter enemy. Just wondering, did y'all ever beat the spider boss in Lorien Song? Not as the group that we were, Elemental, but we did beat it. Malik took me through it, and let's go beat up Interrook real quick. But yeah, Malik took me through it, and I know Ominous, I think, took a few people, like not Richter. He definitely took them through it. I didn't beat it on stream, though. Haven't been raiding for a few years, probably won't do it again until I can afford to retire and not get home after the raids are half already over. Yeah. I don't want to raid unless it's going to be something that starts at like 6 p.m. my time. So you're saying it's Pixel's fault? I never said that. I didn't say that, Elemental. There are specific times that I try not to stream because I know some of the people that I play with do sometimes use third-party assistance program, pickle, bacon, ranch pizza. So I ordered one last night. If you like pickles, it's a pretty good idea. Not going back to live after beta on second luck on expansion. It's fair, the dude. It's really not meant for everybody. I get why a lot of people left. So, I don't, Ominous, I don't know what I would think of pickles on a pizza, to be 100% honest with you. I'm not opposed to it. Get rid of pickles, that sounds not bad. Yeah, like a bacon ranch pizza, I've had that before, that's phenomenal. But pickles, that sounds interesting. Wasn't sure either, but it's better than I thought it would be. Maybe if they're sweet pickles and not sour pickles. Tired of Dark Paw. I get it, man. It's unfortunately just kind of how it is for some people. I'm really hoping that they salvage some faith of people this year. Because I know me personally, I've been very happy with a lot of changes they've made recently. I think they're streamlining a lot of stuff to make the game at least less clunky and maybe more like it'll survive longer. Because if it had stayed like 32-bit, who knows how long the game would have stayed around. I'm really hopeful for the newest TLP. I know that that's not necessarily considered live, but the newest TLP I'm really hoping is going to be solid. It's not the quality of life stuff, it's just the team in general. Alright, come on, Evangelist, let's go. Okay, here we go. There we go. Now we can kill him. Alright. To be honest, I'm not even sure why I keep killing this guy. I think I was only doing it for creeping. Because we were trying to get him an eye that we still have not managed to get. It's all good. We're gonna go beat up Tunair instead. Awakening Lands. There we go. Fist of Nature. I'm sure we'll get another one, Grim. I feel like the last few times that I've ran and killed Tunair, we seem to get the belt over and over again, and we get the fist over and over again. Still waiting to see an Abashi's drop. Grim, I'm pretty sure it dropped last time that we ran Vulakir. I think that dropped last weekend. Unless I'm misremembering. Yeah, Eye of Inaruk. I think we were trying to get that Eye of Inaruk, but I think Creeping ended up getting one already. I missed it then. Yeah, I want to say I think it dropped last weekend. But who knows? We got another 2 chances this week because we got this rogue and then we got our second rogue that we can run through and hit it with. I'm trying to pull back a little bit on the raids, at least for a couple of weeks until the anniversary stuff starts. Just because I've been doing these raids really consistently for damn near 8 months now. That way, whenever Fabled content drops, it just feels a little bit more fresh. It's also been a while since we've seen Woshi up. I'm guessing he's staying pretty farmed at this point. By the way, Ominous, did you ever get your Yellonak kill on Veniki? If not, dude, I don't mind running through that again with you. Nope, died at 50%. I don't mind running through that. Well, I'm too high level now, but... I'm sure I could level another character, another persona to 40, and we could run through and do it again. I need to get one of those belts and then I think I'll have it. I can see about just buying you one, Ominous, because I have enough platinum on that server left over that I can just buy you one. Which... are you running multiple characters? Or are you just trying to solo it? On both your characters? Just re-level an... Yeah, I could just re-level... Well... Since it's Persona, just soloing it? Okay. Since all the items are no drop elemental, unfortunately, I would have to buy all the armor again. And I did spend like 2 chrono on getting items for it. Yeah. So I would probably just level like Wizard or probably Wizard, because Mage, I feel like the pet would be useless in this situation. Because I feel like a Wizard with, typically with the spells, he'd be nuking for over 6,000 at that point. Or maybe an SK, actually. I feel like SK would be good. As a Wizzy, you're going to hold aggro well over a Rogue. I'd probably go in as a Shadow Knight, to be honest, because then a Shadow Knight's life tap would also be... The whole point, Elemental, is I want something with life tap, and that way I would be healing myself for any damage that he's doing to me. Because as Shadow Knight, number one, I could feign death, so I could run all the way there and just feign death instead of fighting enemies. Number two, by that level, I could hold aggro and maintain and also life tap. SK wouldn't be 6k, maybe 3k, yeah. But still at that point, with how little Yellonak hits, that would be fine. What's up, Ion? How you doing, man? Good morning. I was talking about how fun EverQuest 2 was last night. That was a good time. Because also with an SK, I'd be using an insane weapon. And between life tap and everything, I think it would be easily soloable. Or doable in this case. Yeah, I think Elemental downloaded it afterwards. How are Rangers these days? Glyco, from my understanding, Rangers seem pretty good. Since they also got the newest weapon damage delay ratios at 125 like other melee characters did. From my understanding, they're pretty good again. Their bow and arrows are also very good. Wasn't planning on joining it. So yeah, Glyco, from my understanding, Rangers are pretty good. I don't know how good they are with just a bow and arrow, though. If it's finally comparable to melee DPS again, or if it's just... you know, kind of a meme. Because there for a while, since Headshot was nerfed, unfortunately it wasn't that good. Just thinking about logging in a bit early to power level summon to 15. Yeah, if there's somebody who does want to join, I think Richter. We could probably get Richter in as well if Elemental doesn't want to join. It was the nostalgia of watching and I decided to play. That's fair. It was a really good time though. Like Ominous said, there's definitely some pretty clear-cut problems with the game, but it's just funny that both EverQuest and EverQuest 2 have their own sets of problems that I feel like would solve lots of problems that the other has. Richter can have my spot. I'm 99% sure I'll never log back into EverQuest 2. That's fair, Ominous. Yeah, Ominous was saying this morning he didn't really like it. Is she going to respond to me? There she is. If you want to get someone to 15, do the Plane of Magic trick. I think pretty much everybody except Ominous said they were going to come back, so... Let's see what we got here. We got another belt. We got the Bard chess piece. Ooh, the Shaman breastplate. There we go. And Necromancer. Doesn't really have rings. Name just flashes. Oh yeah, for targeting? Yeah, yeah. Give me that platinum. Not for everyone, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I thoroughly enjoyed it. There's definitely some problems with it, but I went in expecting a certain number of problems. I'm just happy to revisit some old school dungeons. Ooh. Best platinum grind ever. You gonna try out trade skilling? Yes, I'm actually gonna give it a try. That was actually something I told myself I was gonna do yesterday after logging out. I'm actually gonna give it a try. I honestly wouldn't mind adding EverQuest 2 into the mix of streams as well. Do you know what class? No, that I have not thought of. I'd probably do You're a Beast, so Leather, or I forgot the Woodmaker. Still join if you need another after Richter. Oh yeah, yeah. Weasel, it'd be cool to have you join as well, man. Leather or Mr. seems like he was working on since he made you gear. I think my Beast Lord wears chain, so maybe that. Jeweler. There we go. Yeah, my Beast Lord is wearing chain. Jeweler makes spell upgrades for your class. Ooh, that would be good, actually. Let's look at our pile of corpses here. Oh, look at that lag. Aw, where's Tunair at? Like expert or master rank pet spell is powerful? Maybe we'll have to do that then. That would be like 6 billion worth of platforming in EverQuest 2. Yeah, ominous. Want to buy Chrono, 80 billion. Number one most important spell to upgrade his pet. Where's Rumbleroot at? Did he run away? I saw him walking away over here. Is that him? You said all the items can be bought in the hall? Oh yeah, if I'm doing trade skills, I can do pretty much everything in the hall, right? Just for crafting. I'm sure I'm still going to have to farm materials and stuff in the outside world. Has a depot with the... Oh, shit. So maybe I won't really have to farm. That would be nice. Just need to buy recipe books and fuel. You level a crafting skill. I'll end up checking it out. I figured doing crafting, I would get the full experience of EverQuest 2 rather than just the combat. Maybe I'll do some videos on EverQuest 2 as well. 1 to 2 to 50, etc. Oh yeah, because I think you can get up to like, what, 130 as well? It's a lot like Final Fantasy XIV in that as well, is that you can level a crafting class and a melee class. If I'm understanding it correctly, that is. Yeah, it mimics adventure levels. See, that would be fun. Alright, so that was Tunair. Let's go beat up... Let's do Temple of Ishan now. Pretty sure you can do more than one crafting. Could be wrong. Used to do VT a lot for the proc gloves, very rare. Yeah, the dude, we're actually going to be hitting VT as well. Somebody was talking about, I think it was Ominous, was talking about the proc gloves as well last night. So we're for sure going to hit VT. I typically work my way up. I start at like classic stuff. Like today we hit Sebolus, we hit like Trachanon, Severus, then Vishan's Peak. Then we're going to be working our way up through, all the way up, probably at least through Plane of Time. How's your Mischief character coming along? Good. I got my Warrior up to 67. So Warrior 67, Rogue is 72, and Druid is 70? Shame you can't instance a Mana Stone. Oh yeah, like the original Mana Stone. It would be fun to have it just to say that I have like the collection item. It's a must-have item in EverQuest 2. Yeah, there are lots of collection items I would like to have. the dude specifically just to say that I have them for like EverQuest 1. Like the biggest collector item I got recently that I'm really happy I got my hands on was Mask of Tinkering. V, I'm kind of new to this stream, but see you're kind of EverQuest player that just kept going. Curious, what are your thoughts on the current state of EverQuest? I'm curious how you feel about EverQuest constant progression providing value for its users, but whether you think it's creating a barrier of entry for new players. Okay, so there's a few different ways I want to answer your question, D-Love. I want to say that EverQuest in its current state is not what a lot of classic EverQuest players would enjoy. Because EverQuest in its current state is very much so their attempt at copying modern MMOs, when rather classic EverQuest that a lot of people know and love was like the foundation, the groundwork for what a lot of people love, as far as like you go to a zone, you spend 10 hours there killing and grouping, and then that's your experience. That is very much so not what EverQuest is these days. It's all instances, yeah. I'd give developers A for upgrading the obsolete background software, but D for actual content that's on live support. Yeah, a lot of it's very phoned in these days. And also, Elemental, while you're doing this, V, could I suggest keeping a log of high qualities and doing one massive video for all high qualities done on video? What do you mean high qualities? Like HQs? But D-Love, the best way I can describe your answer is that EverQuest in its current state is if you took a P99 player, Heritage Quest, okay, yeah, if you took a P99 player and you threw them at live EverQuest these days, they would quit immediately. Just because, especially if you show them like what current content is. But I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I like EverQuest what it is these days, but I prefer the original version of EverQuest that is very much so community driven. You go to an area, you get a group, you spend time with people. EverQuest has the niche that could be the most social MMO though, yeah. It's that up until House of Thule expansion for the most part. After that, it's extremely progression missions for big chunks of experience. Yeah, exactly what Rev is saying here. It is such a different experience because it turns from go to zone, beat up enemies in zone for EXP, do it again tomorrow, do it again the day after, do it again the day after that, hit level cap, then start working on gear. It's no longer like that. It is now very much so go to zone, do the quest in that zone, maybe a mission, and then go to the next zone. And then do the next zone's quest, and then do that mission, and then go to the next zone, and then do those missions, and then go to the next zone, and then do those missions. And then you have a raid, and then a month later you have another raid, and then a month after that you have another raid. Turned into daily quest. It is very much so, like I said, it's their modern take on MMOs these days. It's particularly one of my reasons why I spend more time doing old content than new content. Even though I have high-end characters, I prefer how old EverQuest feels. EXP grinding mobs became obsolete in later game, yeah. Which is also why it's particularly a slap to the face for people who are leveling personas in high-end game, considering like level 90 plus is meant to be achievements and getting big chunks of EXP at a time, not grinding enemies. You can knock out all the missions you need in a very short period of time. The game is very mission based now, yeah. EXP grinding mobs became obsolete later game, yeah. Hey Grim, thanks for the lurk, man. I appreciate it. With around 90k players for EverQuest still to this day, I'm curious if the distribution is mostly on their TLP servers. Yes. A good chunk of it would be on TLP servers, D-Love, aside from the very top end of the 3 or 4 most populated live servers. And 90,000, I think, is a very loose number because if you think most people probably box 3 characters, so it's probably much closer to around 30,000. And then TLPs is where a lot of the same people hit the same 6 expansions over and over again and then quit and then do the next TLP. The TLPs definitely make the money. Oakwind especially. Oakwind and Mischief very recently have been what has revitalized this game to a point where I think they realized that they needed to upgrade to DirectX 11. They needed to, go to 64-bit. Any single server has a max cap of 5k people, so it's not overwhelming the TLPs. No, definitely not, but I think the TLPs is what is generating a good chunk of the money, aside from servers like Fear and V. I know I kind of went on like a little bit of a tangent there. TLP is mostly the population. EverQuest 2 TLP was 90% of the game's pop. Yeah. I feel like they need to focus more on the TLP than live, to be honest. Yeah, because you have to pay to be on the TLP. Yeah. But D-Love, I hope that kind of answers your question. 5k concurrent players is something like 40 to 60,000. Not everyone plays all the time like us, yeah. But my perspective is, Lori, okay, let me give you this way. Lorien's song, I have really liked the content. I will not, I'm not going to sugarcoat that, but I do really like the Lorien song content. I'm kind of sad that there's only 2 missions, but I have not done any of the raids. I will say I have heard from raiders who do the raids that it is very, what's the word I'm looking for? Very easy. A lot of raiders are disappointed about Lorien song raids because of how easy it is. The sucky part of TLPs are when the server rules are duds and you're too late to join. Yeah. Or you're too late to join, yeah. Like me, I missed out on the start of Mischief, and I'm really sad about it. I did start on Oakwind, though, and I've had a good time with Oakwind. But like, say, for example, this year, if the TLP is a dud, that's really going to suck. Because I don't want to have to wait a whole nother year to get in on what could be a fun TLP. So live EverQuest could be better. Raiders are only mad at it being easy because they want to gatekeep all the loot for themselves. That also wouldn't surprise me, Ominous. I think raiders are also upset about it being easy because they're the only people who still get groups of people together for content, and they want some sort of a challenge, rather than just get friends together and then they beat it in, 45 minutes, and then that's all the action they get for the week that's new content. Yeah, raiders want a challenge, yeah. But I think it's also a mixture also. Could be what Ominous said too. Have you played WoW V? Oh yeah. I went through WoW's newest expansion, Dragonflight, all the way up through, and I did 3 raids as well. Granted, they were LFR versions of the raids, so it's what would be easy mode. Fun as hell, though. I will give them credit. Easy does not necessarily mean it's not fun for me. Because I could do it. I didn't have to join a voice. Like, I didn't have to join Discord. Outing himself as a casual. 100%. Yeah. Well, when it comes to WoW, for sure. Because I have no interest in joining, like, a voice-required raiding situation. Especially for a game like WoW. My rationale for asking is mostly centered around why we enjoyed MMOs to begin with. It was novel and new. Now that the original guard of players are in their 40s, we want to enjoy that type of classic Evergrind experience today. I'm a P99 green player and COVID provided tons of times to play, but now that we are back to work, is it sustainable loot moving forward? No. Short answer, no, D-Love. And I don't want this to sound derogatory, so if there are P99 players here in chat, please don't think that this does sound derogatory. That is my reason why I haven't played P99. Because I don't have the time. I can't soak 6 hours every single day into a game to feel progress. I'm thinking that's why EverQuest 1 morphed into what it is today. Yeah. I just flat out don't have the time to commit to a game to feel that kind of progress. No game was designed with longer expansions and grind as to squeeze out sub money. Because as the player base aged, their needs changed. There are also a lot of EverQuest players who have nothing else going on in their life aside from EverQuest. And I'm not bashing them, that is awesome. Like, cool. Really, really cool. But I try to play tons of other games. I have like 3 groups of friends that I try to consistently play different games with. That's not the majority for sure, yeah. Like, I don't have the time to commit that. I work a full-time job, 45 to 50 hours every single week. I don't have a family as far as like wife, kids, and stuff like that. So from my perspective, when I do finally get like a spouse and kids and stuff like that, I won't have the time for that. I have a lot more free time than the average player. V's gonna get a supermodel. If only, dude. If only. If you took the helm of EverQuest and could direct it any way moving forward, what would you change? Immediately, I would shift all focus to old school EverQuest, D-Love. If that is where the bulk of EverQuest content is getting its attention right now, I would shift immediate focus to all old school EverQuest in the form of TLPs. We know at this point they're not going to reinvent the cycle. They're not going to suddenly become an overnight hit of 3 million subscribers. It's not going to be some massive overnight change. Would it upset a lot of the in-game players if they switched focus? Absolutely. Would there be a lot of people who would quit? Probably. But I think they would get more people into a game that has a revitalized focus on 1 to 60 than they would a game that continues to add 5 levels every 2 years. So I would probably do kind of like what the WoW Classic Plus model is doing, where they're experimenting on adding onto a classic version of the game. EG7's model is pretty clear, 80-10-10, 80% the same, 10% new content, 10% performance improvement. Yeah. I would honestly like to see them take classic EverQuest and then start to add new content onto classic EverQuest. Do you think it would get all the P99 and Quorum players back? No, it wouldn't, Elemental, because it's free. I would like for them to go back to, say, Lucklin and go a different route. Yeah. I don't think there's any way whatsoever that would get a bulk of the Quorum and P99 players back. I think it would have to be something really impressive to do that, but I don't think they ever would, because a lot of people don't have the money to pay for a sub on a monthly basis. If not gaining those players, they would just be upsetting all the people that are paying, yeah. I mean, if the devs were able to use the old 90s tools, it wouldn't take forever to make the zones, yeah. It probably would, Ion, but I don't necessarily want them, like I said, to take the old zones and just make more old zones. More effort to make the 2024 zones look like the 90s ones. I think they could still do the updated graphics and stuff like that, Ion, but I think it would be something that they could still add lower level content for them to enjoy. Like, EverQuest's biggest problem, in my opinion at this point, is the fact that every new expansion now is just for endgame players. There are so many people who never buy the expansion because they never would see the content. So they're automatically chopping off a large part of their player base. Lorien's Song being the most recent expansion, because they added personas. You had to buy the expansion to access personas, so it did open up the reason to buy it if you weren't an in-game player. This is exactly why WoW beat EverQuest. If they went to old school style, I think the newer tools would make that easier, I think. Yeah, I don't know how any of that works. To be fair, $10 a month isn't equivalent to what it was in 99. Need to charge $35 now for it to be the same economic value. Yeah. I don't buy the argument that $10 a month is unattainable for the mass majority. It's all about what you provide by the way of value for what they are buying. Yeah, you're right. You're right. WoW gave casuals a solo-friendly experience. It wasn't all raid-focused. Yeah, that's one reason I think if they took EverQuest, like, for instance, continuing your situation where you gave me the question of if I were to take the helm, I would take EverQuest and gut it. I would take EverQuest and gut probably a good chunk of 80% of the expansions. $10 is like one boba tea, yeah. I would probably gut 80% of the expansions. I would stat squish. I would redo the content and give a set quest line and storyline with alternate paths from like 1 to 75. And make a lot of it old school content but also add a whole bunch of the new school content in, but just level lock it almost, kind of like EverQuest 2. So EverQuest 2 copied WoW for Fade, where in Kunark they got quest chains like WoW. Yeah, I would probably do something like that for EverQuest, but also not make it required to do, because so many people just want to play EverQuest where they just get to a zone and they sit there in a group and fight, because then they get to socially experiment. They get to like talk with people, meet people, and build relationships and make it like a really big community. I think there are so many people that crave that community type style of EverQuest. That's why Quarm and P99 is also so popular. There are a lot of people who don't like the experience of booting up an MMO and they immediately have to start dungeon hopping to level, to get gear, to get to the end game, to raid. Non-socials get to socialize, yeah. So your idea, if I can summarize, is to gut the level progression and item scaling, but release the content in a classic feel so the classic community could continue the adventure without the problems of scaling levels, items created. Pretty much, yeah. Because I think there's a lot of people, D-Love, that feel intimidated by the more difficult content, and by the time they get to 60, they're already like, whoa. Everything's hitting way harder, everything has way more HP, like... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. A lot of people, I do feel, get intimidated by the amount of content available. They think that they have to get to 125 to enjoy the game. And realistically, EverQuest is so difficult to get above level 75 without paying to play and paying for items and gear and level boost that most people get to 75 and quit. To be fair, old EverQuest, a lot of time wasted in LFG was in going to said zones. During that time, there wasn't just one place to level, there was like 5, yeah. Just the game itself is so difficult to get above level 75 that I think it discourages a lot of people, because I think it goes without saying that a lot of people have tried it, or they've tried heroic boosting a character and they get to that point and quit. The reason I quit on FE was gearing at 90 plus. Yeah, it's just there's too much shit. There's also way too many different versions of stats and items and abilities needed, and you have 15 hotbars full of abilities. A lot of people like EverQuest where they have 2 abilities. I even bought the evil MacroQuest program to 6 box and it was still too tedious. Yeah. The 70 sucked. You boosted my bard to 83, which was, yeah, it was House of Thule. But I can't solo in that, yeah. My thoughts on EverQuest today are, if this was a race and I'm a newborn and you're a mile 25 of a marathon as top athletes, it's huge time investment to grow and work out to even start the race. Yeah. There's too much to it, D-Love. There's just way too much to it. I mean, that happens when you have a 25-year-old game, though. That's why there are so many people that... There were a lot of new players that started Oakwind, by the way, that had never touched EverQuest before. When I was streaming Oakwind and when I was also uploading Oakwind videos, I had more response and comments from people saying, "Whoa, I just picked up this game. This is so fun. I can't believe that I haven't played this. It's 24 years old at this point." So that just proves to me personally that if you make good content that is very easy to understand, like Oakwind Classic, you'll attract players to it. Not, here, we have 25 years worth of game. Now, if you hurry up and you start now, in a year and a half, you can be at that end game. And if you're trying to appeal to a wider range of audience that is used to instant gratification content, EverQuest is not the way. But either way, I would love to see the experiment of deleting everything and going back to old zones. Yeah. So personally, I wouldn't go the route you suggested, although it was a great idea, which could work. I think as a business owner, it would limit new top funnel players because it's just another rule set regardless of how good it is. I mean, you're right, D-Love. Like I said, my idea would piss off a lot of endgame players because they wouldn't be consistently receiving new content. Hey, thanks for the follow, Idle. I don't mean all servers either, but splitting, yeah. Ooh, Bow the Destroyer, let's go. Oh, we already got one, never mind. EverQuest 1 to EverQuest 1.5. Did you go to school in EverQuest? Yes. Yeah. And not, oh my god, did you go to school in EverQuest? Did I go to school in Oklahoma? Ion, this is what happens when I'm just answering a whole bunch of EverQuest questions. That's incredible reading skills. Yeah, my Oklahoma education is showing it right there, dude. Yeah, I went to school in Oklahoma. 100%. Did you go to school in EverQuest? Yes, absolutely. Think that answers your question, Ion. 100%. Could you explain Personas? I haven't played in about 1.5 years and started jumping back this week. Yeah. Let's see here. Personas are basically alternate class ways to level the same character. Easy. Oh, dude, look. We got the Ranger sword. Let's go. To be fair, I was in school. I was on EverQuest more than I was in school. Same MJ. The Lady End drop would have been insane back in the day. So, like Final Fantasy XIV, yes, easy. Yeah. So basically, this rogue that I have is my main, and he's level 125, but I've leveled him 11 other classes. So basically, you take the character, click Create Persona, and you're like, okay, so now I'm leveling the same character, but as a level 1 druid. Do you think anyone has all 125 yet? Yes. Yeah, MJ. There was somebody, I want to say, posted a picture of it like 2 weeks after the Personas dropped, and he was already 125 in every class. There's a guy with all Epic 1.0s, yeah. Yeah, it was literally like 2 weeks after the Persona stuff dropped in December. He had already leveled all classes to 125. How does that work with gear? Very difficultly. So easy, a lot of the items that you wear in endgame are all. Like the invisible slot items, it's mostly just the like visible pieces that are like class only. But you would essentially run out of bags. You have to store everything in the bank. It doesn't work like FF14. You still need a lot of space, dude. I have a lot of space problems. Persona still needs some work, got mad about the swapping restriction. It is really frustrating because I really wish that each individual... Oh, what the hell? Okay, so speaking of EverQuest problems here we are under the world. V is hacking. 100%, I guess so. That's because you have 50 AONs, you dummy? Yeah. Apparently so. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. Report to Daybreak. Yeah, 100%. Give it time. They'll ban me for nothing. What do y'all think is the purpose of Personas? Cut down on boxing? Not at all easy. I think Personas was a way to add extra flavor to the game for people like me who don't want to go through the flags and the keying process for a new character over and over again. Because now I can level my rogue as a druid, and I don't have to re-key for the Tower of Frozen Shadow. I don't have to re-flag for Plains of Power. I don't think it's necessarily meant to cut down on boxing, but I think it's also meant to help give a lot of people options to play other classes if the group needs it. Also gives live players something to do in the 1 year between expansions. Also, what MJ said, yeah. Because say if you're actually in a group leveling and the cleric has to log out, you can put a fellowship campfire down, teleport out to Plane of Knowledge, turn to cleric, and teleport right back. Maybe not boxing, but alts. Also try new classes, yeah. I think it's a mixture of some of that. Basically an alt, you don't have to camp out to play, yeah. Biggest thing I wish they would add to Personas is allow them to keep their gear, not fall in your backpack. So, oh, like a storage system, MJ? Yeah, I 100%. I bet they're going to monetize that. Also allows after enough time. There's enough Personas on different accounts you can create any type of group you want, yeah. If you have 5 Personas with different types of gear, that's 100 bag slots, yeah. Yeah. Trust me, MJ, it is horrible for me. I have 11 different Persona slots right now, MJ, and all of my gear, I have so much of it that I've had to start putting on alts to hold it. Like my Beast Lord gear that's level 88, that's on a different character because I don't have enough space for it. Create a problem and sell a solution. Yeah, Via's got big first world problems. Yeah, it is really bad. That's another reason why it discourages me from logging back into some of my personas to level them, because I would love to, but I don't want to have to find all that gear again. It's horrible. And I know it's an old game. I hear that all the time, it's an old game, but if they would just add a way to make it so like the gear stays on that persona, and then I can just grab it whenever I want, like from a dragon's hoard or something, that would be nice. Isn't most gear still based on cloth, leather, chain, plate? Then you got jewelry. Yeah. Okay, so the 8 visible pieces elemental, that's not the big deal. The big deal is all the invisible pieces. Belt, earrings, face, stuff like that. I'm honestly, the gear crap makes personas worse than an alt. It does, Ion. It's very frustrating. I'm honestly a neat freak with backpack organization, so it also discourages me from making multiple personas. Yeah. Yeah, elemental, like the face items and everything like that. A lot of these items are all, aside from occasional augments that you have on items that make them no longer all. So like all the invisible pieces for the most part are just all class, all race. And power, power supplies and charms and stuff like that, they're all. And then you have the 8 visible pieces. Those are the ones that are all like class specific now. Any tips for a player jumping back in after 1.5 year break? I usually 4 to 5 box, no add-ons. Since hard to find groups, 5 accounts, 2 level 105s each. Priority to level up and get necessary equipment as I do. Easy, depending on the server that you're playing on. The first thing I would recommend is to find a guild. You got V saying they're all. Yeah, Kazakh. So my first thing, easy, would to recommend finding a guild. And then maybe you have some people who would be able to help you. But the biggest tip I would recommend, easy, is, and I hate to say this because I don't want to be like an encourager of macro quest, but if you're boxing, I'd recommend using some third-party assistance. Maybe like IS Boxer or something that helps you with like macros. And because the content will get a little bit more, it's very jarring from like 105, like 100 even to 115. It feels like it gets quite a bit easier from 120 to 125. Because even my dumbass was able to box a couple of characters and do some leveling from 120 to 125. I endorse this message. There's too many abilities 70 plus to manage without. Yeah. But I also don't want to say that because every time I turn around, there's like another ban wave of bans going out to people, so I also don't want to be that guy. But I think IS Boxer is not the problem. I think the problem is typically the macro questers who are blatantly using it to warp around the world. But like 100 to 120 or 115 even, the game gets a lot harder. IS Boxer's just a tabs organizer mostly, yeah. I used both, yeah. But easy, I hope that helps, man. I would just recommend more than anything if you do play. Number 1, don't rely on mercenaries, again, until like 120. Because there is better mercenary gear you're going to end up getting. Like, the mercenary gear at level 120 is so much better than the mercenary gear at 105. Yeah, that's what I would recommend easy. That's why I say join a guild and then see if you can have people who can play with you. Because that would make it a lot better. And then the content from 105 to 115, give or take, like I said, feels like it's substantially harder. And then 125, it just, like 120 to 125, it just drops in difficulty. It's like a home stretch almost. If they want to get rid of warping around the world, they need to add a fast travel like they do in EverQuest 2. Each game has its own problems, yep. It's exactly what I was talking about earlier, man. Thanks for the info, you're welcome. But definitely, if you try to play EverQuest, man, always try to find a social guild. Like on Firiana V, there's a guild here called Emerald Alliance of Emerald Alliance Reborn that is super social, massively helpful. I joined them back when I came back in 2020, and they are super friendly. They answered tons of questions for me, they helped me level, they gave me tons of stuff. Boxing's the last resort, always, yeah. Always, always, always. And the next biggest suggestion I would give you, Easy, is don't think just because you're not leveling and progressing that you can't play the game. If you're like me, where you constantly feel like you need to be progressing in something, there are tons of other ways to progress the game at this point. There are collections, there are all the item collectibles that you can get, there are, there's crafting, there's trade skills and stuff like that. There are tons of ways to still play the game and have fun without constantly feeling like you need to be grinding in a group. I was on Brill and then Kazakh after the mergers. Yeah, I started on Saren back in the day, which then merged into Nathaniel Marr, which then merged into, I think, Bristlebane now. Collections are well worth it. You get AA from completing collections. Yeah. And the group missions. Oh man. Like, the group missions will give you so much EXP. And if you're leveling from like 75 to 105, doing the daily heroic missions, if you pop lesson, will literally give you like a full level of experience. And even if you're just doing the daily heroic missions, obviously just once a day, you will get so much EXP. Oh, Overseer. Overseer should never be slept on. I'd like to see higher level content, but haven't had any luck finding an active guild that isn't max level and rating for a while though. Unfortunately, Easy, that also comes down to the server. You're number 1 on EverQuest Twitch right now? Really? There's almost always at least someone above. It's been a really good morning ever since Sanguines raided me, man. By 40 viewers, holy shit. It's a good morning for sure, man. On Kazakh at least, yeah, easy. With servers, number 1 on Twitch and number 1 in our hearts. Thanks, guys. I just don't know Kazakh. Hey, what's up, Sald? Or Saldeus, how you doing? Like, the biggest thing is to always make sure you're trying to be, like, I don't want to say try to be social, but try to join a guild. I'm looking at your chat, and the Chrono market seems to have crashed on V. It was like 11 million for Chrono in October. Now it's selling for 6 million, it looks like. Yeah. That will start me on a tangent so bad, Rev. It is ridiculous. It's horrible, man. It's honestly horrible. It's so frustrating. It's one of the reasons why I haven't been selling any of my Chrono on FV anymore. I feel bad we ditched the tour. I don't. How much are on those alt persona tokens? Oh, the tradable ones? Was that tied to the plat dupe that happened a while back? Rev, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's exactly that problem. Chrono Market crashed on Mischief, went from 100 plus for sale at 1.73 million days ago to 150 for 2 million Bazaar. See, okay, let me put it this way to you guys. FV, the opposite always happens to FV that happens on other servers. So whenever the Chrono Market crashes and it raises on other servers, it fucking plummets on FV. It has been ridiculous. I've been seeing people sell them now for like 5.5 million platinum. Literally 6 months ago, they were 11 million. Which is another reason why, like I said, I just won't sell Chrono on this server anymore. Did an interview for the guy who facilitated the plat dupe. It was a good watch if you wanted to look at it. Yeah, Rev, I saw it. Variety Void, the EverQuest Economist YouTube channel. The price is too damn high. Dude, it's fucking ridiculous. Like I said, the opposite happened to FE that happened to the other servers. Everyone else, their prices skyrocketed. On FE, it crashed. But the problem is the price of things stayed the same. So say you wanted to buy, here, we'll do the tradable search again. All the tradables are gone now. As far as the character, we'll just do Mace of the Ancients. Mace of the Ancients, still selling anywhere from 1 to 2 million platinum. When back in October, a Chrono used to get you 11 million platinum. So you could buy Mace of the Ancients and a whole bunch of other items. Now, you're lucky to get one Mace of the Ancients and a couple other items. It's ridiculous. So all this Chrono I have is essentially pointless on this server. It's infuriating. Like I said, while the other servers suddenly have massive prices, Chrono is just skyrocketing through the roof. Fear and Avia was just like, whatever. Guess we'll just get nothing. But yeah, Rev, I actually typically enjoy watching Zaid's podcasts and stuff. You can get a crap load for Chrono on Mischief now? Yeah. Does the gear containers still sell relatively cheap on FE? Yeah, like the items that you use to craft into gear. Is that what you're talking about, Rev? Like the stuff you get to craft your gear from missions? And yeah, that stuff is still relatively cheap. Yeah. Daybreak should make a crypto Chrono coin. I've been saying it for a while now, but I'm pretty sure that Daybreak is already in on the Chrono market anyways. Because, like I said, there's just something to be said about a mindless raid fight where you get to tank and spank, and you have a complete heal chain going in the back.
and Ominous you'll get played with consistently a few years ago, but they're not playing EverQuest right now. Yeah. Yeah, Ominous, that's straight out of 2000, dude. But that'd be fun, right? Especially if we did something like on a Saturday morning, where even if we had 15 people show up and we have, you know, some mercenary assistants, we could hit a lot of these old school raids within level range. Time to slay the dragon? You got it, Saint. My song suggestion still? Sorry, Weasel, it didn't let you post it. Which song are you talking about? That's what she said. Damn it, I forgot to make a command that lets you guys request a song. I've been meaning to add that. Godkill by Decide. Oh, no, that's not it. I'll figure it out. If you're trying to add a command, V needs to add you to the supermod editor in the bot. Yeah. I work 14-hour days, 4 days a week. Thursday through Sunday graveyard. Ooh. That's rough, Saldeus. I could do anything but Monday through Saturday before 7 p.m. Eastern, sometimes earlier Sat, but can't commit. Well, here, let's do this. We can always work on trying to get something planned out. If y'all are interested in joining the Discord, you guys are welcome to. I'm not opposed to making it like a more real thing. Never plan around me. That's fair. Oh, there's our dwarf mask. Me and my bright ideas. Yeah, Ominous. I would try to make what I could. Yeah, if anybody wants to join the Discord, you're welcome to. If we actually get people together that want to start doing raids and stuff like that, we would obviously be working on really old school raids. So I'm talking Classic, Kunark, Valius, maybe Planes of Power, stuff like that. Here, let me summon my banker real quick. And kill as far as we can make it. Yep. Dwarf mask, let's go. Do you have ever logged into Nightbot.tv? Yeah, Elemental. I get into the actual Nightbot website most of the time, if that's what you're asking. Just got in the chat. What are we talking about? Starting fresh where? Yeah, so not necessarily starting fresh, but I am. Ominous tossed out the idea of doing old school raids on Furion V, where if people wanted to join the guild, then like once a week we could form raids and hit some old school content as a group. We could do it kind of level locked-ish, probably something where you'd have to be within 10 levels of the content, give or take. Yeah, we got some ideas to toss around. Like I said, if people do want to join the Discord, they can talk about like what times are available. We can always plan it. And if we have people who want to join, cool. If not, it's totally fine. Played a fair bit Balius through Planes of Power. Pretty hard till everyone I knew left for WoW. Yeah. Unfortunately, like my original guild back in the day, Saldeus, almost entirely got gutted when EverQuest 2 and World of Warcraft dropped. Because it was around the time of Gates of Discord dropping, and a lot of people wanted something more simple. because I don't know if y'all remember what original Gates of Discord was like, but it was pretty tough. So, like my brother and all of his friends that I was guilded with at the time, pretty much everybody left and went to WoW or EverQuest 2. I'd be down for joining. I'd be around like 8ish Central Time, unless that's too late. Would be interested to have the group with guild. Yeah. So like I said, I mean, you're welcome to join, dude. Even if it's something that doesn't end up panning out, people are still welcome to join us. Because I still hit these raids all the time. I did enjoy WoW, but EverQuest will always hold a special place in my heart. Oh yeah. I think that goes without saying with a lot of us. At Nightbot's site, he enabled Auto DJ, which plays songs regardless if people request or not to keep songs going, which activates song request. I'll have to check it out. Elemental. There's some extra commands and stuff I could do to add anyways. Let's see here. Because I still have, like, I've got YouTube, playlist, illusions. I got stuff like that, but we can always add some more. Song request, it would probably be easier if I just added it for like a point reward. I'm down for whatever as far as content, just down for joining with people with good times, even just for grouping. Oh yeah, easy. Another reason why I encourage people to join the Discord. Also, Dimwit, thank you for the follow. I just saw it a couple minutes ago. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. We pretty much always have people in Discord who are down to group and do content as well. Like Ominous is around all the time. I'm around on weekends. Gotta catch them all. Love the illusions. Yep. Yeah, I have a problem with illusions. Still working on getting more, but I have basically all the best ones that I want to get. There's one in particular I still want to get that I can't seem to find for a reasonable price, and it's the King Geliqua. It says the invite expired. Yeah, here, let me post the... This is the active link. That's the newest one, because it expires every week. Keyring, yeah, Celdeus, I could use a keyring if I wanted to, but most of the time you have to pay for those. And you have to pay for like the expansion to it, and I'd rather just have the items on my character. Oh yeah, that's right. Ominous, you're awesome. Or Elemental, my bad. I'm in Discord, I'll create a FE2 and start setting them up with the UI and all that. Hell yeah, easy. Me and Ominous can hook you up. Got this illusion last night. Ooh, wait, what? No, I do not have that one. Ominous. So now I'm confused with Elsewhere and Ominous. I'm sorry, Elemental. Creeping and Ominous. I'm used to thanking Ominous for stuff. That's why Ominous came out of my mouth there. And also because Ominous had just messaged me. But no, I do not have that one. Snow Kobold. That's actually pretty cool. I've got the regular Kobold and then the King one, whatever it is. It's vendor bot and Brawl's Rest for gold coins, which you can get off. Oh. Well, that's good to know, Nab. I don't want this diamond anymore. Take it away. Take it away. Napton, that's actually good information. I'll have to go buy that, because I'm pretty sure I've got plenty of loyalty points still. So we'll have to see about checking that out. Hey, what's up, Airlocked? Good morning. So, oh, dude, thank you for the follow. I watch you all the time. I'm not sure how I'm not already followed. Hey, that's cool, man. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Will SK be a good fit? If not, maybe Beast. Easy, I would say play whatever class you want to play, dude. Yeah, if we're talking about like either raiding or grouping, Easy, just play whatever class you want to do, dude. Don't feel required to play anything. The good news is if we do end up doing some raiding, mercenaries can fill the cracks of whatever we need. So we can literally make anything fit. To join the groups in VV's community, we're altaholics, yeah. We all play tons of so many different characters. To be honest, I would almost encourage you to play SK if that's what you want to do, because SKs are twinked as hell. High-end game SKs are insanely powerful. So even if you make it up to that point, they're a lot of fun. SKs are awesome, yeah. SKs are very, very strong. My fave in current main? Well, you're gonna have a good time. My main is an SK and I love playing him. We got a lot of SK mains. Before Personas, VV used to make characters to level 70 and just delete and redo all the time. The number of characters I got to like level 75 and just deleted and redid, it's honestly a problem. I gotta make tunes on FE. Hell yeah, Bear. Come join us. Like I said, we have an abundance of gear to give away. Me and the hubby, that's awesome. Also have a shit ton of gear. Hit me up if you want something. I probably have it. Necro's better. Alright, double. Get a Mace the Ancients from Ominous. He's also got decent bags, I think. Yeah. Whatever you guys see me doing, Ominous does 5 times more often. Like all the loot and gear that I'm getting here, which I give away. So if people are interested in any of the stuff that drops here, let me know and I'll hook you up. Ominous does a lot more. I love my bard. Hey, what's up, mister? Hello, hello. So you were saying I should be touching Omni Mommy's butt instead? Yeah. That's a really good way of putting it, Saint, yes. Are we thinking we're just tweaking characters for these raids, or we're just using what we get from raids and such? Oh, I was thinking a little bit of both, so if you wanted to twink out a character, that's cool. Carpal Bard here, yeah, there we go. Do I get Nightbotted? Mister, you actually didn't get Nightbotted. He's not feeling homophobic today. So it's entirely up to you, whether or not you want to be twinked. Oh, and he's gone. And he's gone. Yeah, so if you want to be semi-twinked, that's cool. And if you just want to do the raid content for fun, cool. Or if you want to actually go in and utilize the gear, I think that'd be fun too. I don't want to put like restrictions, so about to level 50 and lock. I think something like that would be fun, so if we did, like if everyone got to 51 and then locked and we went and beat up Nagathon and stuff like that. I mean, shit, honestly, we could do it much lower level than that. Because me and Ominous duoed Nagathon at level 5. So I would love that, yeah. We could get to like 60 and lock and do some content. Just chill stuff, yeah. I have a rogue, cleric, I don't know. Yeah, you got lots of stuff. Could vote in Discord to raise the level cap. We could do something like that too. With the limited number of people, and depending on how twinked we are on characters, like I said, we could do something where you have to be within like 5 levels. Who knows? Does equipment get attuned? No. It'll ask you if you want to attune it to your character, but it never becomes actually attuned. Like even this raid gear that I'm wearing, it's still tradable. That's the glory of FE, is that even like only very few items are ever actually no drop. Like quest items like this Visage, this Afridi Death Visage, no trade. Or epics. Anyone else pumped for tonight again? I am, mister. Yeah, most things are tradable. It'll ask you if you want to attune, but it doesn't actually, yeah. Ooh, nice. We got our boots. Let's go. Does that boss drop the sword augment fee? The ornament? No. There's a T-Rex in the guild lobby. What is that? Ha. Yeah, it's an illusion. No, he doesn't drop the ornament. He drops the actual Sword of Truth. But the ornament, it's from the House of Thule Claims. Where's my pet? I'm gonna have to put something in my bank real quick to pick up those arms. Yeah, Rev, that T-Rex that's in there is probably an illusion. Suppose I could make something on FE. Do it, Saint. Join us. One of us. One of us. Never played a caster, was thinking of trying one with y'all. Yeah, dude, go for it. I've only played on Oakwyn as a rogue, so I'm reading your damage like holy shit. Yeah, Bear, it's a little bit different. I was gonna say it's a bit immersion breaking, but I suppose they got Velociraptors and Kunark. Yeah, they have here. Speaking of raptors, where is mine? Here you go. Like this? Is that what you're saying? Been out of the game a lot, missed a lot, yeah. Vivi's guild had like no one a few months ago, and sheesh, it's growing. It is growing quite a bit. There's a lot to catch up on. So much content in this game, yeah. There is a lot. Like I said, the good news about EverQuest is even if you're bored of doing one thing, there's plenty of other things to do. Say you get to a level that you don't enjoy anymore, re-roll as a persona, make a new character, go a completely different leveling path. Just whatever you do yourself a favor and don't make a heroic character unless you're already familiar with high-level content. Weighing in on whether I should shell out for the expansion. That's a tough one, Saldeus, because there are two main perks to buying the expansion and depending on what version you buy. If you do buy the expansion and you get like the bear saddle, you get a buff with this saddle that you can use from level 1 because it gives you 42 mana regeneration, 4750 endurance and mana, and 4500 HP. And increases all your resistances by 50 and armor class by 77. If you buy, I think, the collector's edition of the expansion, it gets you this mount. Again, you can use it from level 1, so you have a level 1 character with 4,500 HP right off the bat. 2 personas. So, I almost say it's worth it if you plan on making multiple characters. A Druid isn't as bad as a 100 Heroic, as long as you're not trying to utilize 100% of it, yeah. 78 Cleric and 50 Rogue on FE. Still gotta level my Monk, yeah. Hey, like I said, the guild is open for invites if you guys want to join. Everyone's welcome. We don't require anything. If you want to be social, cool. If you want to hop in and try some of this grouping and raiding content with us, awesome. Or if you just want a guild with a guild bank that has free reign and you can access and take stuff you can use, also cool. Rogue is stuck on part of his epic. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. I think I'm like 38. Even if the only reason if you want to join the guild is just to raid the guild bank and take stuff, please have at it. You're doing us a favor. Myself especially. Because we hit these raids at least twice a week, myself. And Ominous does it 5 to 6 times a week. So gear is not a problem. Illusions you won't really have access to, just because I have them on my character. We do, however, have an abundance of Amulet of Necropotence. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's the skeleton illusion from Plane of Fear. I have a little bit of a problem, and that problem being that I don't have enough big enough bags to contain all of them. This is a 42 slot bag full of AONs, because I have a problem. So if you want to be a skeleton, I can hook you up. Kithakor Forest part and Bard is stuck on. Okay, so if you're stuck on the Kithakor Forest part, where you hand like the box to that guy? Maybe worth investing in a keyring sometime? Yeah. I just haven't because I like to look at it. Saldeus, it's a problem for sure. Yeah, are we talking the general? Because if that's the case, that's meant to be like 2 or 3 groups full of people, mister. At level 65. Creating a tune now? Nice. I have too much garbage in non-awesome bags. Yeah, that'll happen at first. I know Ominous was just giving away 40 slot bags, at least one 40 slot bag for people. So if you need one, maybe if you do make a character, drop your name in chat, and Ominous might be able to send one over to you. Yeah, I've got characters on in Plane of Knowledge that can send out invites. If people are in Plane of Knowledge at all. We're good. If you want to hop in, you're welcome to, but send it tell the sliver with 2 R's. Yep. Actually, we'll need that on my rogue real quick. Yeah, with 2 R's. Remember, guys, it's an ongoing meme enough that our guild name in EverQuest 2 is literally, well, sorry, on Veniki server was with 2 R's. Alright, give me loot, give me loot, give me loot. Oh, nice. We got the heel earring. Most of this loot will probably just let rot, but if we can get the gloves to drop, that would be so nice. Oh, good old general chat being its awesomeness. Someone in chat is accusing two different people of selling items of being the same person. Oh, Jesus. Think I'll die jumping from Kelethon to the ground? Yes. At level 1, probably so, yes. Can confirm I still die to that. Ring, immobilized ring. Okay. I'm like 12 or 13. Oh, then no. You'll be fine. Also, this is EverQuest 2. Elemental, you're confusing me. Did y'all go into Kelethon or skip it? V, say something weird so Mr. can glare at you and gay. Oh, creeping. I had so many jokes last night. It was awesome. Falling damage is very grounding. You'll be okay. Yeah, it's a reality check for sure. Is Wizard decently fun? I don't really have any opinions on Wizard Asoso. I know whenever I played my Wizard, I didn't have a bad time. If they're twinked out, they're pretty fun. But I can't say for certain what it would be like as a non-twinked wizard these days. You died? Ha. Ha. They tend to be boring because a lot of their play is repetitive. That was my worry, is that it would just get very boring. Maybe a mage? Ooh. We got another skeleton clicky. Yeah, I would almost recommend a mage instead if you're interested in nukes. That way you can nuke, but you also get a very good pet. I like clickies. I love clickies. Parceled Mr. and Grim their bags. Excuse me. Alright, you guys should have some nice thick bags. Come on, bracelet. Damn it, no bracelet. Serpent's Bite clicky though. So that's why I never went with casters. Melee is where I always went. So I'd almost recommend maybe doing a hybrid instead. So you get like a little bit of caster action, but you still can melee. Maybe a Beast Lord? Or maybe a Ranger? Logged in for guild invite, but bag is dope too. Nice. If you guys are online and in Plane of Knowledge, let me know, and I'll hook you up with an invite. Wish they would make a Mage Warrior hybrid. That would have been an interesting hybrid. Melee tends to be stronger in early expansions, and caster stronger in later. Yes. Exactly what Saint said. In front of your characters? Okay. Let's see here. All right, you're good. Just wondering if they did a Mage Warrior hybrid, what do you think that class would be called? I mean, I think Battle Mage would have been perfect for that. It's also very straight out of D&D. Yeah, just straight up Battle Mage. I know in Final Fantasy XIV they called it Red Mage. Maybe Ranger will have to think on it. Can anyone invite my Zerkers in the guild? Yeah, I can invite you. Just let me know a character name and I'll hook you up. Call it Warrior or Wade. Wage? Wage. Call it a wage. At this point with the development cycle of EverQuest Ominous, let's not give them any bad ideas. Hook me up to the car battery. Let's go. Think it's the best sub 60 bow I could find. The Zex War bow is good, but I honestly prefer Bow of the Destroyer. Personally. But that's just me, like I said. If anybody else needs a guild invite, let me know. Oh, no, we didn't get the right gloves. Damn it. I want the clicky gloves. If it's just chilling or you got an extra bow. Yeah, I've got an extra one. If anybody needs a bow, let me know. I've got a Bow of the Destroyer I can send your way. Come on, give me illusion. Let's go. Damn it. Rude. Couldn't hurt. Maybe I can join a group of someone later. Join Discord. Sweet. Are FE items level restricted the same? Yes. Yeah, pretty much everything after Depths of Dark Hollow still has level restrictions on them. The best twink gear is stuff from Depths of Dark Hollow, though. You have items like, let me see here. Stuff like Hard Layer Mask. You can use at level 1. So there's like a good mix of, what's the word I'm looking for? There's like a good mix of Valius, Luclin, and Depths of Dark Hollow gear that you can put on a level 1 character. Most of my level 1 characters at this point have anywhere from 10 to 16,000 HP. Also, Saldeus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Got a lot of people in today. I appreciate you guys. Do you have that stuff riding a guild bank? There should be some stuff riding a guild bank, yeah. I think a lot of the stuff is set to if you can use it, you can have it. If not, I can always change some settings on stuff and make it pretty much free to grab. But a lot of this stuff is rotting, yeah. And guild bank. I can also send out a whole bunch of the stuff I've gotten today to new people. So we got like Tuner gear, we got some Valius gear, we got like the So boots. Honestly, no, there was a lot I couldn't grab. So maybe we just need to change settings on a lot of that stuff to uh, grabbable if you can use it. Oop. Get to promote character to like officer to get access to some of it. Yeah, so we'll just need to change those stats then. Could have sworn I said a lot of the stuff to you. If you can use it, you can grab it, but maybe we need to change that. Nice. Human illusion. Let's go. You had my ranger something below officer. Grim, just let me know what it tells you when you're in there. If it doesn't let you grab stuff, let me know. We can make a trip to Guildhall real quick. Oh, let's go. We got the rare glove clickies. This is what we came here for. Somebody was just talking about this. We gotta make sure we save those. Winning for sure. We also got the tome. If you check my ranger, Sadex, that gave a lot of access to. Okay, let's see here. What is it? Senior member? Okay. Let's promote. Oh, I did not mean. I clicked the wrong button, Graham. I'm gonna invite you back, dude. I just straight up booted you out of the guild, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's not letting me promote you from across the zone, but we're gonna get you. I'm sorry, dude. It didn't even ask if I was sure. It just straight up booted him out. Stop touching things, just sit there and look pretty. Apparently so. Even just for social. I got you, dude. Alright, so goal number 1, get Grim back in the guild. What's your name? Saldeus. I'll get you in there. Alright. Okay, here we go. Step 1, invite someone. Step 2, don't kick someone. Back in POK. Alright. Alright, Grim, here. And before you run off, I'm gonna promote you. Promote. There we go. Initiate, junior member. Yeah, I gotta make you at least, I think it's a senior member and you can access everything. No worries. Senior member, I think, lets you access basically everything in the guild bank, where if like you can use it, you can take it. Step 1, just send Sliver a tell for stuff because V's just fucking things up. Oh, dude, look, it's Zelnathak. Guild not empty. This is how to social. Yep. Look, we got the space goat. Here, Grim, let me promote you. Senior member. There you go. You're good. Alright, I got you, Grim. You're good to go. Yeah, step 1, don't expect me to do things because I'm stupid. That's what I have people like Ominous here for, and Elemental. Step 1, how to brain. Alright, let's get this necklace here. That's what I said at work today, yeah. What the fuck do I do? Elemental, we've been over this. You stand there and look pretty. Aside edgy jokes, yeah. Let's see if these guys are up. Good old Taro and Radir. Everyone needs a funny friend, yep. Can't believe Goat Boy was up. I don't know if I'm funny or just straight cringe half the time. Well, if they make me laugh. Dude, he's holding the sword. Would you look at that? Long sword of freedom, man. I'm funny looking, that counts. Always. This used to be such a classic twink item back in the day because it's 2029. Staff of Wit. Stave of Wit. This is a really good twink item, though. Maybe Radir is up as well. I don't know if I can compete with that. I haven't looked at the mirror since last time and it broke. That's what masks are for. TikTok is all about masked men these days anyways. Who needs attractiveness when you've got a $5 piece of plastic covering that? Oh, wrong way. Two-tone breastplate. What's that number? Two-tone breastplate. That sounds really familiar. Mate, I went through COVID and I'm still single. Man, two-tone breastplate. That sounds really familiar. It's a Luckland drop. 8675309. Wait, that also sounds really familiar. That's a song, isn't it? Tommy Two-Tone. Yeah, it's a song. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, wait a second. I'm like singing it in my head and I'm like, that sounds really familiar. Dude, I'm so happy we got those gloves. I think it was Ominous that was talking about those clickies the other day. Jenny's phone number. Ooh, we got Radir up as well. I'm gonna put bad songs in your head. Bad Bard in real life. Oh no. It can't be any worse than Creeping song choices. Or Elemental song choices. There I go, mixing them up again. Oh, you linked me the breastplate? Jenny's Two-Tone Cuirass. Oh, dude, look at that dexterity. Sorry, Elemental. A lot of it's view only, but I can't even use because wrong class, so it's all good. Okay. Well, we'll get you hooked up on some stuff, man. Ooh, speaking of swords. Look at that sexy-ass sword. 8675309. Oh my god. Bruh. You like Disney got you covered? Oh, dude, I love Disney. We already got one of those. We do not have one of those, and we do not have one of those. Shadow Steel? Okay, we'll get you in as well. Ominous, are you there to invite, or should I? I'm worried I might fuck it up again. I'm there. Yeah, not me casually inviting people and kicking them out in the same breath on accident. I may have pulled a lot of the ranger items when I joined. Yeah, Grim, are you a ranger? Grim, where are you at, buddy? I'm gonna hook you up. Hey, Biff420. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow, man. Monk. Okay, I got some monk stuff. Already got me some stuff from before. Okay, if you still got some stuff, you're good. Give him a Shroud of Longevity. Oof. I don't know about that, man. AON Human Fire Elemental. Okay, so you got those. What about weapons? Just send it tell the Sliver with 2 R's. Yeah, he'll get you in. Pixel hooked you up with a mace. Okay. So if he's got a mace, he's already pretty good off. But I got a secondary. I got like a Fist of Lightning you can use. We got some other stuff here we can hook you up with too. Fist of Lightning too? Okay. You already, oh my god. White knee slap, indeed. I think we have some other stuff we can get you that might help. We got plenty. Bolin, are you? Oh, that's Saint. Well, hello, Saint. Alright, here. While you're here... The problem is I don't remember what I've already given you, so... Okay, so... was it a duplicate item, maybe? Here, let's try this. We'll do one at a time. I'm like Oprah, you get a bag, you get a bag, everybody, yeah. Okay, so that worked. Will this work? That will not work. Okay, cancel duplicate. We'll do one at a time. Oh, here we go. That'll be good. Nothing like some good old Temple of Yshin twink items at level 1. Okay. Cancelled. Okay. Let's see here. I have to learn Elvish, don't I? Yeah, it's role-playing. Keep watching when he does Plane of Time. Oh, yeah. Might get the... Ooh, yeah. We could hook you up with the Tonpo Shuriken pouch. I think that's pretty much all I can give you right now, Grim. Everything else seems to be duplicate, so I've been here for a while. Been keep saying Shinai, Canes, and Abashis. We didn't get an Abashis, and we have not fought to get a Canes yet. Oh no, dude, here. I know what's up. Here. Let me check my guild bank. I keep all the really rare weapons in my guild Dragon's Horde. Don't know what these items are. They're typically rare raid drops. All the rare stuff here. I have an Abashi's right here. I have Canes I don't have in here. But I do have an Abashi's in here. Do I have a Shinai the Ancients in here as well? I do not. You got the look, but do you have the touch? There you go. How much does it cost to transfer a character? I think it's what, 15 bucks to transfer a character? Just know, Grim, if you transfer a character here, you can't transfer it off the server. I do have an 85 monk. Yeah, just know that it's a permanent change if you do move him over. Yeah, like I keep all the rare stuff in my Dragon's Horde. Mask of Tinkering. I think I want to say it's $15, I think. Fangs of Vazadraw, there we go. Another good Monk and Beast Lord weapon. Leveling isn't super tough, yeah. There you go, Aged Bow Staff of Torsmang. KD graphic used to be so cool, yeah. This one I think is awesome. The giant silver staff. Even my rogue solos to 101. Wait, so which currency is it that I need? Nabton. For gold coins, which you can get off the loyalty vendor. Bag of gold coins. Is it gold tokens that we need? Yes, okay. I wonder how many I need. $90 of them, so 2 bags. Fucking perfect. Not so much, but I did it several expansions ago. Wait, why can't I reclaim all? There we go. NPOK by Crescent Reach Shadow Steel. Reclaim all. 100. Guild invite. Shadow Steel. We got you. Which class are you, Easy? Said dogs out, never get up. SK. Oh, SK. Okay. Where is Shadow? Okay, let's get him some stuff. 150 HPSK, 300, yeah, 3K HPSK incoming. Yep. Hopefully. Let's see here. No, that's not it. That's not what we need. Forever Quest supposed to get together with my brother and his kiddos for their birthdays, but everybody's sick today, so looks like not today. Yeah, rip. As much as I love my niece and my nephew, man, young kids are just germ bags. Ever since my niece started going to school, because she's in kindergarten now, unfortunately, she's bringing home something every other week, it feels like. Hope they all feel better soon. I hope so too. I hope it's not COVID, but it could be. And my nephew's just turning 3, I want to say. It's supposed to be his birthday, so that's a shame. They touch everything and wash their hands never. Yeah. I know it's like a rite of passage of being a kid, but man, I love them. But every time I'm around them, I end up getting like some sort of like a cold or like sniffles or something. Ominous, if you can please remind me if you're still here. Can you remind me to go buy that illusion, please? I know I just bought the currency for it, but I completely forgot about that. I think I have to go to the hole. It's Kobold, so it's not that big of a deal, but it does look cool. I'll remind you to give Ominous's quiver back. Elemental I actually did this morning. It was the first thing I did this morning. And he sent it right back to me because he already made more. Can also take Guild Portal. Oh, right, yeah. 1338 HP, 344 AC, didn't train or anything. Yep. You're welcome, dude. Not bad for a level 1 character, right? With the weapons and everything that you have, dude, you should be good. Yeah, dude, Elemental, it was hilarious. I sent it to him before I even started streaming this morning, and he turned around and sent it right back because he made 2 more. There's also a Brawl's Rest clicky from the claim window if you bought the collector's edition back then. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that. Yeah, dude, easy. You should be good with those weapons and stuff for now. I didn't give him Mace of the Ancients. If Ominous is fine with giving him one, I'm gonna get the items to make another one here in just a couple minutes anyways. So easy, you're actually gonna be getting the best weapon in the game here in a minute. It is easy. There's a weapon called Mace of the Ancients that you can use at level 1 that summons a high level pet that flurries for 90 plus damage. Yeah, easy. What's your character's name again? It's Shadow Steel. He's in guild now. Shadow Steel. Just like that. But every single week I run the elemental planes at least once, and I get these items to make that mace, and Ominous makes it and usually either stores it or sends it to another character. Yeah, it's actually like the perfect SK name. I'm kind of impressed. Shadow Steel wasn't available. Hey, that's still good because life tap. I mean, shit, that's perfect. Yeah, same thinking for sure. I think it's still like the perfect name. It's like my druid that I named Stinging Farts. Okay, back to workout. All right, Grim, kill it, dude. Use my main on Kazak's name. Yeah, the steel makes sense too. Yeah. Now I actually don't know which I like more. Yep. I am the Biffster. Hell yeah, what's up, Biff? Level 1 Cleric. Or are you on FE? We can hit you up with a guild invite too, man. If you want. Sweet. Alright, so anybody, Ominous, can you hook him up with an invite, please? We got our raid cleric, yeah. Alright, we just need 6 more and we can start a complete heal chain. Let's go. Switch to a warrior persona. I think I want to try that before Wizzy. Okay. Let's go, Saint. We can hook Saint up with the Mace of the Ancients too. I know I've got an extra one stored somewhere. Got a bunch of people. Should I log my druid to start buffing? I'm sure it would be helpful. Are you guys signing in to start leveling, or are you guys signing in just to like grab a guild invite? Because if y'all want to start leveling, we can hook y'all up with buffs and stuff too. Hey, Glycoside, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you guys. We just hit 690. That was my goal, and it's been my goal for a little bit, so I appreciate you guys. Got a couple extras to give you back. Since Sliver Tell when you get to POK for invites and stuff, yeah. I appreciate you guys. It's been a really good stream today. Ever since we got hit with that raid this morning, it's been a really good day. We hit like our all-time streamer view count, and we also hit a new follower goal. So it's been a really good day. Got one more section to kill over here. Let's wiggle up this wall. Yeah, easy. Any extras that you might have, if you want to just hang on to, I'm sure we can send them over to somebody else. We'll have an abundance and stuff to start giving away. Now, I will tell a lot of you guys, if you do get a Mace of the Ancients, it's going to trivialize a lot of leveling for you, all the way up to 65, especially in the lower levels, because number one, it's insane damage, but number two, the pet that it summons is ridiculous. So if you're looking for like an authentic leveling experience, Mace of the Ancients is not going to be the weapon for you. Alright, that should spawn the Cursed here in a second. There he is. Oh, he's holding a whip. He too is holding a whip. Alright, what are we getting here? If only this was an illusion I could get. What do we get here? What do we get? What do we get? Alright, we got a warrior weapon here. Who was it that just started a warrior? Or switched to warrior? Was it... Let me see here. Fallen. Saint. Okay. So Saint, we got a weapon here for you. Got the Annul Clicky Ring. Ooh, we got a Blood Frenzy, as always. That's going to be good. Cursed, I live for Kalshazar and my rogue. Yeah, Dobbs. Kalshazar, man. What a good weapon. I'm speeding up to 70 or so, but I can stop before that if we want to do lower content. That's when I feel like it's interesting with AAs. Easy, that's up to you, dude. My thought process is even if we do like Temple of Ishin content, it would probably be best if we're all like 65 or 70. Because we're going to have so few numbers, we're going to want to go in a little overpowered. You know what I mean? Kalshazar and Blood Boil was the dream, dude. Good times. Or Wind Speeder. I like Wind Speeder back in the day as well, Dobbs. If we got a low level near B's tunes, let me know so I can buff us up. Yeah, boy. Yeah, Wind Speeder, really good one. Or a Tune Air Dagger. Speaking of, I think we got one of those today. Right here, Dobbs. We got one of those to drop just earlier. Damage 15, delay 20. With Combust. Doing between 156 and 182 damage. Massive Heartwood Thorn. Either that or Marilakars, which we've also got in our Dragon's Horde. Like all these rare weapons that I get, I keep in my Dragon's Horde in case I ever want to get really nostalgic. That, and as a rogue, it's just classic that you're going to want a Mask of Tinkering, Dobbs. Like, as a rogue back in the day, this was always the dream for me, and I got one recently. So, that and all the collectible illusions. I want to say with the illusion, Human Mask and Dwarf Mask. Yep. Dwarf Mask. Let's see here. That's the human. Here we go. Yep. This was the dream for me back in the day. That's what started my, like, illusion spree here. Illusions. I think with the illusion I'm just about to get, it's going to put me at like 96 illusions. Playing a bard on an emu server. That's my goal right there. Yep. Gotta get them all, dude. Okay, it's about level 46 or lower buffs. Yeah. Yeah. It should be like nature skin. Not nature skin. It's like protection of nature. What is it? Chloroblast. And thorns. Pretty much the best things you can use at level 1 for buffs. Oop. I'm too low for good ones. Yeah, for now. Starting on live 20 years later. What's that experience like? Dobbs, I'm not going to lie to you. It's very overwhelming for a lot of people starting on live now. 2 things. I always recommend starting on a populated server, like FV if you're going to be, and 2, joining a guild. If you do those 2 things, it will be a much more streamlined experience where you'll have fun. If you start on a dead server, or if you start on a live server and you don't join a guild, it is very difficult. It's possible though, like if you're 6 stacking or like 6 boxing. If anybody wants buffs to Lolarius, yeah. But it can be very overwhelming at first, Dobbs, especially if you're playing solo and you know nothing about the game 20 years later. It's very overwhelming. But if you play and you're very social and you start on a social guild on a very social server, you'll learn a lot because there are tons of people who just want more people to play the game. So they're answering any questions you have. They'll hook you up with items. They'll tell you the best things to do. They'll explain a lot of the questions that you're going to have because there's so many aspects of the game that have changed now. Now, if you just want to level 1 to 60 over and over again, that's not going to be too different. Yeah, what Ominous and Elemental said. We've also got a Discord if people want to join. It's if it's cool, I could use a bit of platinum. I can definitely hook you up easy. What's the recent one where you can change classes? That is Personas, Dobbs, and that's through Lorien's Song. So basically, I can level this rogue again as any of the other classes. You keep all the same inventory and bank and keys and flags, but you can level that character again as a different class. Think of it like instead of making an alt, you just re-level that character as another class. But you can switch between classes at will if you're in like a starting city. So like when I go back to Plane of Knowledge, I can switch to my level 100 Paladin instead. It'd be same character, same flags, same items in inventory and everything, just a different class. But you do also have to relearn AAs. But easy, I'll be in Plane of Knowledge here in just a few minutes and I'll hook you up with some platinum. Where do you have the gear then? So much gear needed to, yeah. Dobbs, that's the biggest problem that a lot of people are facing right now, is that like my alternate personas gear, I have set aside in other bags. Or bank. Got like an hour of setup to do. Yeah, it's going to take a bit. Unfortunately, you have to keep the gear on you to switch back to it. Do they share DZ lockouts or does... Yeah, they share lockouts, Sith. Unfortunately, right now they share lockouts. Yeah. So like if I'm doing this all on my rogue right now and I switch to Paladin, it would still be the same lockouts. I'm hoping that's something they end up fixing, Sith. I'm really hoping that's something they end up fixing. That would be very cool. Like they treat it like a legacy character situation. But no news on that. But like say I have all of my max AAs on this rogue, which I currently do. I've got about 62,000 AAs. If I get my druid up to level 100, I have to get all those AAs myself again, aside from auto grant. Because auto grant gives you up to level 115 AAs. After that, I would have to grind them again. It's still a new feature. Things will be adjusted over time, for sure. What Saint said, it is getting better. Like every single patch they're introducing, they're redoing things. Like personas on Oakwind now, personas now go towards the additional 10% boost for you. Like, so say if you have a character that's level 65 and you have 6 personas of that character, the next persona that you level on that character will also get an EXP boost. That is actually something they literally just introduced in patch on Wednesday, I think. Yeah, so it is getting better as they're introducing additional things to it over time. My next hope, obviously, is additional inventory space for personas, because this, even with me having this many bag slots, it's clearly still a problem. Granted, part of the problem is caused by myself, but that's beside the point. The commands are so different from EverQuest 2 to EverQuest 1, yeah. Even the basic keybinds, yeah. Yeah, very much so. Alright, what did we get? What did we get? What did we get? Mace of Confusion. No mount, though, sadly. Also, still here if anybody want new invites or druid buffs. Cool robes, but all this stuff is level 55 required, so it's not really going to benefit us. I live in POK Guildhall. It's a work day. Yeah. Alright. No mount, though, sadly. From Saru or Sarah today. up past bedtime already. Yeah, dude, if you're working nights, oof. All right, so I guess that's going to be it for Luckland content. We're going to start making our way through some plains. Let's beat up some gods. I don't sleep well. That sucks, dude. I get it, though. Like Friday night to Saturday night, I think I only got like 4 hours of sleep. May as well work. Yep. You sound like ominous. Get our rebuffs back in, and we're going to start poking some gods in the butt. Wonder what this name means. Who's Kiris? That's Aldeus, I think. Oh, damn it. I need to go to Burl's Rest. I can't tell how much I sleep. I have an app for that. Burl's Rest. Burl's Rest. I think I have a teleport there. Let's see here. Kanishigaru. Okay, let's go over to Burl's Rest real quick. We're going to pick up this illusion if I can find it. It said it's vendor bot in Burl's Rest. It's my bad Japanese. Okay, see here. Okay, let's find this vendor. Sorrow Song. Okay. Visage of Ragnar. It's from Gilbot the Golden. Emo Kid, hey, that's welcome to all of us. Where is this vendor at? I'm gonna assume it's gonna be over here by the ramp to the left. Oh, hey, this guy right here. Visage, there we go. Well, dude, I had no idea this shit was here. Ominous, thanks for the heads up, dude. We can add that to the pile of illusions. Yeah. See, look how easy. Yep. I need a checklist too. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna teleport back over there real quick. Easy, are you still there so I can hook you up with some platinum? Illusions are awesome. Oh man, Saldeus, it's an addiction. It is a problem, man. I believe that it's all. That's good to know. And sorry, Easy, it's not an It's not a small loan of $1 million, but it's going to be a good chunk, so it should get you started. Wait. Is it Shadow Steel? Oh, dude, you're going to get more than that. That should help tie you over for spells and keeping a mercenary up. And if you are subbed, the best thing for you to do easy is to get a journeyman mercenary tank. You're welcome. Yeah, if you are subbed to the game, get yourself a journeyman tank. That will literally carry you from 1 to 75. And this is also for anybody who is a new and or returning player who doesn't know this. Get a journeyman mercenary tank, and then make sure you right click your tank's name, go to roles, and then target it as main tank. Is gonna have a tank merc PL me? Yeah, that's a way to go. Anytime you have a tank mercenary, make sure you right click the name and go to main tank. It will now be more aggressive, so if an enemy comes into your area and it aggroes you, your tank will automatically grab aggro from it. It really improves the AI if you do that. Returning more tips. Knew that one, but keep them coming. Yep. Yeah. And I don't know what servers a lot of y'all are used to. Thanks for everything. You're welcome. I'm just happy to have some people coming in. It's awesome to get some extra people here in the chat room. Also awesome to have more people coming back to the game. Oh, did it kick me out of the group? Oh boy. Be grouping. Let's see here. Invite Edgelord. Invite Enchant D's. Camping out my Twitch browser. All right, man. Yeah, it's been a really good day. It's been awesome. We have had a lot of new faces in here today. On a regular basis, I'll tell you guys, I don't stream that often. I don't stream that often, like Monday through Friday, but I do stream a lot on weekends. I typically stream in the mornings on Saturdays, and I stream on Saturday and Sunday nights as well. Did not respond, not valid Twitch command somehow. Also, I like how I've already broken this illusion, and now I'm just hoverboarding. Ominous, do illusions do this to you at all? Do you get like this random hoverboard effect often these days? Also, Abe, thanks for the shout out. Almost never? What the hell am I doing wrong then? I wonder why I'm special then. Abe, thanks for the Discord shout out, dude. The TNT this week was Quivers Sexy. What, Elemental? He's just born that way. What can I say? Just have to not get my butt kicked by autocorrect. Lots of things can break it. I guess so. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe it's because I'm like moving right as the illusion casts or something. Tuesday and Thursday. Oh yeah, that's right. Normally it's just Wednesday's night. It depends, but yeah, just random streams throughout the week. A cast while moving is very common. It's got to be something like that. FU proc, for instance, is enough sometimes. It's so weird. Because, like, it was working just fine, and then I zoned. And then now I'm just hoverboarding. Look, my bird, Sorrow Song. Yep. That's actually really funny. Kill it with fire. It is your bird. I would kill it, but unfortunately, since I killed Saren too quick, it didn't even engage, so I can't target it. Yep. Yeah. Literally he said Sorrow Song, and then I thought about it, and I was like, oh, that's like Saren's bird. Alright, should we do Burtox? It's a really long fight, though. I think we'll skip Burtox. What's the HP total needed with spell mitigation to survive a death touch? 65,000. Some old school bosses still just 32k. We'll beat up Rallo-Sec. Because who doesn't want a Blade of War? Oh, getting some server lag now. Let me in. There we go. Oh damn, we got lots of people in the Discord now. Whole lot of y'all joined at once. We'll hit Talon, but we'll skip Valen. Because Valen glitches every weekend. Valen just pulls the plug on his modem whenever he's losing. Dude, every time. If I get him below 96% HP, which is a single Thorns hit, he just glitches. It's ridiculous. That's a good way of putting it, though. He just straight up like, nope, I will not. Ooh, Battle Fist. Dude, this is a really good hand-to-hand. Who was it that's our monk? Was it Grim? I think it was Grim. We got a good hand-to-hand for him. And it's purple. Ralos' fight was no fun for me. Really? I don't think a lot of people know this, but do you guys know that if you aggro Ralos from out of range, he will actually punt you to a different zone? Here, Kite more? Yeah. Purple Sparkles? Yeah, Saint, you got it. A long time ago, I want to say just about 3 years ago, I aggroed Ralos from outside of melee range, and he punted me to Kedge Keep, of all places. Speaking of kiting, Saldeus, do you remember the, what is it, Vishimtar the Fallen raid? Or any of the Inktuta raids from Gates of Discord? Because part of Inktuta's fight, like the raid boss fight at the end, was literally just kiting. Interesting, didn't know. Yep. Good old Ralos Sec. He will straight up punt you to a different zone. Not like Trachanon where he just kicks you to part of the zone. Ralos was just straight up like, nope, Kedge Keep. That'll put a damper on your god killing, yeah. I thought it was really interesting because the whole story behind Ralos Sec and the Wraith Council fighting in Wraith Mountains. He just straight up like teleports you to an underwater zone. Get out of my face. Maybe it's just a random old school zone. I don't know why he picked Kedge Keep, but I just remember zoning into Kedge Keep like, what? He didn't push in Gates, but did some Omens. Ah. Omens of War is, unfortunately, a very hated expansion by a lot of raiders because there's so little actual raid content, and it's just literally the expansion of, like, do your epics. Here you go. Omens of War, I think, would have been more widely accepted if it had dropped with Gates of Discord, since Gates of Discord is literally introducing you to the Miramites, and then Omens of War is wrapping up the story of the Miramites. If it had dropped at level 70 with both expansions at the same time, I think it would have been much more well received. Because then you would have had both Takvi and Anguish. I was super casual, so I enjoyed it, yeah. I liked it, because the whole introduction of the epics. But since Gates of Discord is literally just going to beat up one of his generals, one of Overlord Matamiram's generals, alright, I'm done with this illusion for now. Let's change it up. We'll be Thick Boy. I think I'm only holding the 1.5. Well, Saldeus, if you ever want your 2.0, let me know, and I'll run you through Anguish to get you a Globe of Discord. Because those are super common these days. Uh, Hanafu dudes, I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. I've gotten the globe. Oh, so you're not far away then. That's usually the hardest part for a lot of people. Big ass angry dude. I just have so much garbage from start and stop. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta clear out the bags. Aw, man. No Blade of War. Not sure what quest I've started anymore. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of quests these days aren't really kept on the quest journal anyways, so it's really hard to tell where to start and stop. That would be one thing that would be a huge quality of life improvement if they added like the old epics, like the epic 1.0s, 1.5s, and 2.0s. If it would tell you like what step you're at in the quest journal, that would be a massive quality of life improvement. But since so many of the epics back in the day were meant to be like stuff that you figure out as you go, I think is why they don't have them on the quest journal. It's like, all right, you last did this. Good luck. Is this where we do the Pinky and the brain part? What are we going to do tomorrow, Pinky? Try to take over the world? Ominous, you're right. That's exactly where we're at. That cracks me up. Oh, holy shit. $15,000 HP? What am I wearing right now? Oh, that would be a big upgrade. The same thing we do every night, Pinky? Yep. Oh, enhanced minion 32. Ooh, 6 chrono though? That's expensive. Damn, that would be nice though. That's a big ass upgrade. Yeah, I'm still over here wearing some Valium endowed stuff. Wearing stuff from expansions 4 expansions ago. Alright, what do we want to be now? Be Ice Giant. We'll be Vexar. Did some dishes, started some laundry. I'll keep my draw on if anybody wants low level buffs. The Broken Mirror armor. I mean, for your level, that's not bad. Just let me know. I'm going to go back to EverQuest 2 character for review. Hell yeah, Elemental. I appreciate you buffing people. And House of Thule. Good day for Mace the Ancients. I gave 3 out and made 4 new ones so far. Jesus, ominous. Well, I'm going to send you the stuff for another one here in a few minutes. So we'll have a replacement for you. If you want me to stop promoting it, let me know. Not at all, Elsewhere. Keep it up, dude. We got a lot of new people who are starting today, so I appreciate you buffing people up. Ominous, thanks for hooking people up with some new maces and gear and all that good shit. I appreciate you guys. Did I just call you Elsewhere? Sorry, Elemental, you just got one of those faces, man. I'm gonna have to give you like a permanent nickname in chat. He doesn't think he just talks. Welcome to the club, dude. That's the story of my life, man. If there's social activity I'm in. Do I need to change my name color? I think it could be your name color that might be part of the problem, Elemental. Because everyone picks like that blue color. I'll just level all year. What's an uncommon name color? Red. Red is a really uncommon name color. Orange, yeah, Saint is orange, so like his sticks out like a sore thumb. All right, we're gonna get the Druid Scimitar to drop this time. I can feel it. It's been literally 6 months. How do I change it? Sticks out like a big peep in a Speedo. There you go. Saint, now you got my attention. Damn it. This dude hasn't dropped this Scimitar in forever. Oh, Elemental, that's much better, dude. Still shows blue on my end. Yeah, that is much better. There we go, buddy. Now we're all gonna change to red to mess with you? Oh man, don't do that. You don't like the barely visible gray? Yeah, Giffen, that's much harder. I was blue, or should I have been? That would have been funny. No, don't do it, please. Listen, we've been over this. I already have a problem where whenever you guys say something, I start to read it out loud instinctively. And because of Elemental and Creeping both, I've had to stop and like read it out in my head before I start saying it because of some of the stuff that you guys say. You guys are already messing with my brain chemistry because I have to like stop and be like, okay, am I going to say something really vulgar? Just teaching you as you grow, viewers? Apparently so. Not even sure how to change setting on my phone. Saldeus, I'm really not sure in that case. I usually watch Twitch on like Chrome browser or something. Went from like 20, now 45 plus since I joined. It's been kind of crazy growth, Elemental. There's been a lot of people who have been joining lately. I'm just happy to see people enjoying the content, whether it's EverQuest or EverQuest 2 or whatever. Especially with how casually I stream. Didn't want to say that, been avoiding it for days, but I just wanted to say and congratulate you. Thank you, Elemental. I appreciate it, man. I don't mind people pointing out factual stuff at all. I think viewership numbers and a thing that a lot of Twitch streamers talk about that are very touchy subjects. They're not touchy subjects for me. I don't really have anything taboo in chat that I don't want to talk about aside from politics. And I know we joke about stuff and things like that, but like viewership numbers and things like that, I have no problem with people talking about. Yeah, there are a lot of people who it's like a really touchy subject for me, for them, but it's not for me. Because I do this as like a passion. I do this because it's fun. The only thing I like better than EverQuest 2 is that there's a bit clearer path of progress. Oh yeah, Saldeus. There's a whole lot more, like much more a clear cuts, like direction to go in EverQuest 2. Whether you're doing quest or like we were figuring out yesterday, there's dungeons and things that we can go through. There is, yeah. Ominous, it was kind of fucked for us because we spent an hour trying to get guild invites. But the quest line that we were doing would have taken us straight to where we needed to be. Ooh, a dagger. This used to be like one of my most sought after daggers. I don't think there's a clear-cut path in either game. Much more so in EverQuest 2, that's for sure. I also have a skewed perspective because Ion was literally leading us. But there's like a main quest line that will direct you to the next area. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, did we have an advantage because Ion is leading us? Yes, obviously. But unlike in EverQuest, I guess there's Hero's Journey, which does kind of lead you from one area to the next. Could always do the Hero's Journey if that's your kind of thing. Yeah. I will say the one thing I didn't like about EverQuest 2 was like the starting tutorial, like the boat, and then like the first island that you're on. Neither game has a set in stone, you must do this quest line. That's true. I guess, I mean, the same thing goes with like WoW. And even Final Fantasy XIV. It gives you a quest line and it tells you where you should go next, but you don't have to follow it at all. In Final Fantasy XIV, when I first started, I did not touch the storyline at all. So I had access to limited dungeons, I had basically nothing. I didn't have my abilities. I didn't actually evolve my job in Final Fantasy XIV until I was level 50, and you're supposed to do that at level 30. You have to do it eventually, don't you? I mean, to actually continue to go on to other zones, you have to. But I didn't do it to level. I did what were like the Levy Meet quests and stuff like that to get EXP. You have to do the story to unlock some dungeons, but they're not required to hit max level. You can level all the way to the max without doing any of the storyline whatsoever. Eventually, I guess Planet Time is somewhat similar, yeah. Eventually, they ended up adding some stuff that was required to go on to future expansions, but you still have to do the story to go on to the next expansion. All right, let's see here. It's been a while since we beat up Agnar and got anything good. Logged in at level 10 and still only 12. I stopped leveling. Well, I think I'm only 15 elemental. And I'm like the furthest behind. Oh, hey. Doggy. Yeah, I think I'm still only 15 elemental and I'm the furthest behind. Like Shifty and all of them were way higher level than me. That's what Ion was saying to power level 2, yeah. Because we also got the quest to start the Greater Lightstone quest. Because I wanted to do some of the Heritage quest. I want to see what EverQuest 2 really has to offer for some of those old legacy items. Yeah. Because I think it's fascinating that, like, I think the Greater Lightstone, there's Mana Stone, there's even Guys of the Deceiver and stuff like that. All of those are in EverQuest 2 as Heritage Quest items. Oh, dude. The warrior only shield. This thing used to be a necessity back in the day. With Furious Bash on it. Good times. Let's see if we can get us a Wicked Shank over here. Oh, wait, no. I can't remember. Is Wicked Shank from the Earth guy or the Fire guy? I think it's from the Earth guy. We're about to find out. Figured I would try and get caught up in case Richter couldn't join. Yep. That'd be cool. I felt bad because I knew right off the bat whenever multiple people were online and we couldn't get everybody in, I was like, ah, shit. This side, it drops from this side? Okay. Yeah, Weasel as well. And honestly, I'm not opposed to leveling with a separate group of people also. Like I said, I just didn't want to leave people behind. I don't mind doing my own thing. Alright, I got you, dude. Dude, infinite Kriggers right there. What the hell? Ah, no Wicked Shank. What did he even drop? Oh, helmets. Another illusion I'd be happy to pay for. Gotta kill the gargoyles before you touch the electric penis. Saw y'all playing and just the memories was like I wouldn't mind going through some of this again. 100% figured I was going solo. Are you using one of those high-level mercenaries? Elemental? Like one of those fabled mercenaries? Because from what people were saying, I think it was Richter that was talking about those fabled mercenaries are insane. I don't know how to get one. I think it's a veteran 10-year reward. So depending on how old your account is, if you do /claim, you can pull up the veteran rewards. Unless I get my account back from the days, yeah. Yeah, like this account right here is only like 3 years old, so I had basically no good claims. My oldest would be back in 2000. Yeah, then you would have basically everything at that point. My 65-ish raid rogue is. My account's pretty aged. Yeah, Seldeus, the people who were smart and kept their accounts, I am not one of them, should have some insane stuff. Also 2000. See, that's before I even started playing the game. No, the account name, just not the password, and the email it's attached to, I don't have access. You can submit a ticket for that, Elemental. Oh, yeah. I remember that. A 100%. If you submit a ticket, I think you probably end up getting it back. All right, let's get out of here. My cousin had access, maybe why I don't know password. It's funny, because half of the accounts that I have access to are my old friends' accounts, and they just stopped playing. And they basically just said, yeah, keep it, whatever. Still playing my original account. Damn, Pit. I sold mine. That legacy satchel with 10 EXP pots is always a good claim. Yep. My druid was created 2001. Very old school. Wait. Went and farmed a Hone Wormslayer yesterday, then realized it was primary only. Ah. Classic Wormslayer, dude. I want one of those so bad. Ominous on Veniki. That damage protection so I can solo raid bosses at our current level. Still playing my account. I started in July 99. Still my first character too. Holy shit, MJ. I have my original account from 2000 and 2 original accounts I made over the years. One's from 2001 and still level 70. So the oldest account I have access to is, I want to say it's from EverQuest from 2002. I started playing the game in like 2000, I want to say the tail end of 2002, maybe 2001, because Lucklin hadn't dropped yet. Lucklin was like just dropping. All right, let's beat up the elemental dudes. Because druids are in such high demand. Uh-oh, server lag. And so it begins. Started playing in January 12th of 2001. Yes, I remember the day. Ominous, you started when I was 12 years old. If that makes you feel old. Oh shit, let me drink some coffee. Well, I just finally drank the coffee I made 4 hours ago. It's like your rebirthday. Yeah. My son was 8. The days of original EverQuest on a 133 hertz computer and 36K modem. The days of EverQuest where if you were raiding and somebody picked up the phone, you got kicked out. Kicked offline. Just wondering, how old are you, Ominous? The jump to 56K was huge. It's Mr. who's 39. 56K, the kids these days don't know about that. I'm 50 this year. Ominous, you're not near as old as you make it sound then. Sometimes I think about the feeling of playing back in 2000. Wish I could find something to make me feel like that again. Running through Lakeaville Omen on my Ranger to try and get to over there. Such a great memory. Yep. So some of my oldest memories are being in either the Field of Bone or Worslick Woods. Like, I think one of my more fond memories of farming the Goblin Skull Earring in Worslick Woods. Remember using a 2400 brand modem to dial into local BBSers back in the day, mid-80s. So if I can ask, what made you play games? Mostly people of that age past the gamer stage. Are you talking to me, Elemental? Like me personally, or are you talking about Ominous? Ominous? Oh, okay. I feel like that's the age of most EverQuest gamers. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But it seems like most EverQuesters these days are either in their 40s or 50s or older. That seems like the general consensus. Many people in their 50s and 60s I know are still gamers, yeah. If anything, they're kind of like the pioneers of gamers, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, Elemental. Most people that play EverQuest especially are not in their 30s. Like, they're in their 40s, 50s, 60s. I mean, there's obviously some of us that are in our 30s, and some that are even... Yeah, Saldea's gonna be 40. 43 here, Pit Fiend, yeah. I used to play D&D when I was younger, and a friend of mine who played with us showed me the game. He still plays EverQuest too. Yeah, it feels like EverQuest was like a great introduction to people who were like D&D fans from the first place. We were gamers when you weren't even born, yeah. EverQuest was like a massive D&D following fan base for people who wanted to see like all the magic happen in actual gameplay. I always thought I was in the older age in EverQuest, not the younger. No, Elemental. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? I think a good chunk of the average player base is probably in their 40s. You're younger. I've been out of high school as long as you've been alive. Which is why also a lot of people give me shit when I tell them that I'm just 34. When I started in 99 at 15, I felt like I was one of the younger players. You just said you're going to be 40? No, Saldea said they're going to be 40. I'm 35. I started playing in Kunark time frame. Actually made me grow up differently, learning economy type stuff and how to make a little plat to go furthest it could. I'm 43. I've been playing since March of 99. My son is 9. I tried to get him to play, but he said it's boring. Oh, LS. Oh, I got you, Elemental. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, EverQuest helped me grow up and mature, I feel like, at a much faster rate than a lot of people my age. Because by the time a lot of other kids were still out, like, playing baseball and football and soccer and just, like, having not a care in the world, I was playing EverQuest, learning time management, learning typing, learning a little bit about programming, uh, learning tons of social norms. I felt like I grew up and matured much faster because of EverQuest. Like, I was learning how to, like, do things as a group with people. Granted, I was an asshole when I was younger. Yeah, vocabulary, reading, and all that stuff, yeah. The game was 90% of my social time, yeah, same here, Saldeus. Because I was naturally pretty introverted. I went from playing baseball to I joined band in junior high around the same time I started playing EverQuest. I'm still an asshole, V. You really outgrow that, yeah. Let me put it this way, I was much more of an asshole. I'll crack jokes and stuff these days. I'm not proud of who I was. I was an actual asshole. The dude I was then is not the dude who I am now, that's for sure. I'm gonna be sitting on my porch, drinking a 40, yelling at kids cutting across my lawn. You damn hooligans, yeah. All he wants to play is Fortnite. My daughter is 14 months old. Maybe she will want to play one day. Yeah, LS. That's the dream, if you have kids, to get them to EverQuest. I was that one jock who was always hanging out with the band people and the nerds. They just happened to always be the star. I just happened to be a star athlete too. Yeah, I was far from the cool kid back in the day. I was just a really social band nerd. I played trombone, I played trumpet. And then I became really introverted out of the blue, and then I started playing a whole bunch of EverQuest. And like I said, that was like my social time. I was a nerdy kid that didn't go outside, just stayed in playing games. Oh, Shadow Steel, I see level 5. Let's go, man. When other kids started drinking at parties, I was playing EverQuest, and it kept me out of so much trouble. Even now, as a supervisor at my job, I try to treat the guys under me like we are in a well-oiled guild. It's crazy how often I think EverQuest in my daily life and how it applies. So you got a really solid point. I think EverQuest also really helped my temperament. Trombone, that's actually what I played middle school and high school. Well, Elemental, no wonder you fit in here so well. Yep. I was a first chair trombone. I was actually going to go to college for jazz band, for jazz trombone. I got offered a pretty good, sweet deal at my college to go through and be a trombone player for a jazz band. My eventual goal was to be in the Airmen of Note, basically the jazz band, the band that followed the trumpet around, or followed the president around. That was my goal eventually. Did you just reach the 50th level of Kunark? It taught me patience, waiting for camps or spawns. Yeah. You were a tromboner, I was a tromboner. As we always used to say, us boners gotta stick together. I was put into classes for it. The teacher said I was a genius. I dropped out and just minced my way through high school. Never touched it again. Yeah, I played trombone from 7th grade all the way through 12th grade. I was really excited to go to college for it, but when I found out that most trombone players just become teachers, and I know how much money teachers make, I was like, nope. Nope, not for me. Yeah, easy. Yeah. My grandparents said, paid a lot that I wasted. I don't think any of it was a waste. There was so much I learned from that time. But yeah, I blame EverQuest for a lot of stuff that I went through. And by blame, I mean I can point to EverQuest and be like, I think a lot of this is because of what I went through with EverQuest, like the socializing, everything like that, all the stuff that I learned. I can kind of point to EverQuest and be like, yep, that's it. Teachers get a joke pay nowadays, yeah. Yeah, I wanted money, and when I learned how much teachers make, nope, pass. Hard pass, especially for the work and time and effort that they put into it. Nah. No, thank you. Teachers and cops should be among the highest paid in the country, IMO. Ominous, I agree. I said from the start that if teachers are paid well, and they're paid very well, it will be a competitive market, and then suddenly we have the best educators teaching our kids. If it's a competitive market and it's a very high pay amount, then suddenly we're using the best educators possible. Get paid to teach bionuclear technology and get $15K a year? Yeah. Do the actual job teaching, get $300K a year? Should also be a lot harder to become a cop or teacher, yeah. Like, in Canada, a friend of mine was going through college for, like, the educational courses required to become a police officer in Canada. It's a lot more thorough, and it's a lot more money. Basically, to be a cop in Oklahoma, you have to be able to run a little bit at first, not eventual, and know how to shoot a gun. No one wants to become a teacher because of the pay. True. You're right. I've always been very practical, though. Everything in life I do, it's either because it's a passion or because I know I want to try to make money from it. EverQuest is a passion for me. My job is to supply said passion. That in our education system is based on standardized tests, so they can't teach properly. Yep. A really good friend of mine is a special ed teacher. It's my best friend's wife, and you can tell that's a stressful job. One big factor for folks not wanting to stay in teaching, parents. Oh, Ruskin, 100% right. Parents make that job miserable. Yeah, Elemental. I see what you mean. IT was a passion. Now it mostly does. I mostly do it just to make money. Too many people think they know as much as someone that works in IT and then proceed to prove themselves wrong time and time again. Yep. So because that's actually really relevant to my job currently, because I know the very, very basics of IT work. I do not know shit. I can't do it for a living, but because I know the basics, my boss throws my name out all the time to our IT department because I will fix something, quote unquote, by turning it off and back on. And my boss throws my name out time and time again, and it makes me look horrible to the IT department. Because, like, something will be broken, and I'll fix it by turning it off and back on, and the IT department tries to get into it to fix it, and my boss sends an email to, like, the owner of the company, and they're like, oh, well, he fixed it, so he's awesome, and he knows how to do this stuff, and the IT department fucking hates me. And they have every right to do so. It's like, I did nothing. All I did was turn it off and back on. Please stop making me sound like I did something important. I think the cop that should be charged. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Elemental. I hate the manager, not the employee in that case. Yeah. I hope that that's what they think, because I don't like being seen as like the real egotistical guy. But literally, just because I know how to turn a program off and back on, and I know how to like make a PDF, doesn't mean that I want like the credit for interested. And if you want to use your character over here on FV, we're talking about hitting some old school raids sometime on like a weekly basis. I figured it'd be fun to have maybe people run through some Glory Day content like Scars of Alias, Kunark, maybe some Luckland content. So we had like 6 or 7 new people show up today that we've been just giving our gear away to. It's been a good time. I have a 68 monk, same one I leveled with you before. Hell yeah, that'll be perfect. I don't know if we got you in the guild, Enwa, or not, but we can always have you join. We don't have anything set in stone. It was literally just an idea tossed out today. But if you're interested, if you have the time, you're welcome to join us if we can end up getting something started. Got my 104 warrior I transferred over. That'd be fun. I think what we're probably going to start off with is like Kunark stuff, maybe some classic stuff. Pretty sure we gave him Mace of the Ancients. Yeah. I'm interested. Hell yeah. I think for the most part, we're probably going to want people all to be around level 60 to level 70. So the content isn't a pushover, but it's still a little bit easier due to lack of numbers. So if people want to get a character around that level, that's probably the goal we want to aim for. Or even 51 with nothing but AAs after, something like that too. If we start out with classic content, that's probably the goal. But if we're doing stuff like 65-ish, you'll want to be around 65, yeah. Nagi, Vox, all the basics. I have a 110 SK, I'll come naked. Yeah, Kentucky, if you want to show up and just fisticuff stuff, that's fine too. I am not typically the type of person that is going to set like rules and regulations to content, but I would rather just have people show up. I'll avoid going over 70. Yeah, even if you do something like get to 70 and you just turn everything into AA EXP, that's cool too. All right, Grim, we'll see you in a bit, man. Yeah, I don't like to put like caps or rules or anything like that. Do I want to try a boss naked? Like which boss? What are we talking here? Elemental. Are we talking like a classic boss? Are we talking a planar boss? For the content? I mean, it could be interesting. I am not opposed. Naked Nagi raid at level 1. That would be entertaining. 72 naked tunes. One thing that I think would be really fun is if we did like a naked run to Crushbone. Like all gnomes, naked level 1s. Run to Crushbone and see if we can beat up Emperor Cartoon on F. Yes. Let the EverQuest flow through you. So I have about 113k HP, butt naked, with these buffs on. We're going to run over to Terrace Thule. We're going to slap chop Terrace real quick. Been on FB since 2006. Don't think I could ever play on a normal server again. Yeah, Ellis, it's really difficult for me to play on a non-free trade server. Recently, the only other one I've tried playing on was Vaniki, and that has been an amazing experience. Mischief and FV are like my 2 main servers. Oakwind I spent quite a bit of time on too, but Vaniki is phenomenal. Because Vaniki has a really interesting rule set. There are no level required items, only level recommended. So
say for example, my level 61 rogue that I have is wearing gear from level 105. So my level 61 rogue has like 55,000 HP and damage delay ratio weapons of like 60-19. Figure to drop around to 50k HP. Maybe with the buffs off, it'd be a little bit closer to that. And everything is heirloom, yeah. Yeah, Enwa. Dude, I gotta get back on Mischief soon, man. I need to do some more grinding. I really need to get my characters up to 90 so I can start doing this content on Mischief every week, too. Okay, this dude's level 72. Let me give you a little bit of an idea here. What class should I start on FE? Oh, Giffen, that's hard. That's hard to determine. Like, what do you want to play? What level are you there? Kentucky, I have a 67 Warrior, 72 Rogue, and 70 Druid. But Kentucky, my goal is to get at least one character to level 90, and then I'll just 3-box, and then I can run through missions like this. What do you think would be a fair fight? Well, Solteris, maybe? New YouTube clip incoming. You like damage, healing, or tanking? Start there. Yeah, Giffen, that's what I would start with, is what do you want? Do you want to do a caster? Do you want to be a healer? Do you want to be a DPSer? Do you want to be a tank? I can do some PLs on whatever as well. I can take you do stuff. Look up. Oh, Kentucky, that would be awesome, man. Really naked? Yeah, I bet I could do Solteris naked. It's the level discrepancy more than anything that's the big difference here, Elemental. Just because I'm so much higher level that they really just can't do much damage to me. And AAs, yeah. Yeah, the 62,000 AAs, that certainly helps. Yeah, Kentucky, I'm gonna have to hit you up, man. Also remember your gear's off. Yeah, I got you. But if you want to continue, I'm down. Yeah, I'll do it naked. Oh, that sounds weird when I say it that way. Sun's out, guns out. Oops. This is weird seeing red. I like it. I'm glad you changed your color name, dude, because I kept mixing it with everyone else's. Yeah, I can still backstab with hand-to-hand at this level. Mm-hmm. Which is what makes content like Solteris particularly difficult, with everything being percentage based, and I can finishing blow enemies that are like 50% whenever they're this low, and I can randomly assassinate. It makes content that is level locked and percentage locked particularly difficult. And bear in mind, I'm missing a lot of heroes AAs. Like all these specific AAs, like Fortitude and all them, I'm missing 70 plus of a lot of those AAs. Yeah. Backstab with my fingernails. Well, bam! I'm max regular AAs, but all the Heroes, Fortitude, and Resolution AAs are from doing specific content, like the missions and everything from the old school raids. Everything from like House of Duel Plus starts to give you Heroes AAs that give you additional HP, stats, and stamina and everything like that. I'm max regular AAs, but those are all ones that you get from progression. Yeah. And those are also ones that they unlocked recently that carry over to Personas. So realistically, if I had all of those maxed, my level 1 characters would have pretty close to about 20,000 HP. Massive difference. Absolutely massive difference. Yeah. That was with me pressing a couple of buttons. I guess I could power unlevel my warrior. Easier than a power level, yeah. Just die over and over and over again. Some people are just chilling out, Elemental. Here, let me put my gear back on. Speaking of your raid last night, I was the only one to type Sag. Bidding for loot from raid, there you go. I'm pooping right now, kind of odd to type on the John. White well? Question mark? I'm about to AFK to poo. See? Any poopers in chat? That's where I'm normally. Oh, good to know that you talk to me whenever you're pooping. I'm doing it wrong then. I take my phone to the bathroom. I know you're not supposed to because it can get so dirty in there, but that's why you just wipe it off. I have or doom scrolling. What else is there to do? Video games. There's always more video games. Poo? Yeah. Poo? Question mark? Okay, we need... Oh, we need Plane of Water now, actually. Plane of Water, Plane of Earth B. We'll send stuff over to Ominous Sliver with 2 R's, as always. What's the difference between video games and chatting while you're pooing, then? You take a poo while staring at the wall? Listen, if I didn't have my phone to watch TikTok or something when I was pooping, that'd be a really boring experience. It's also like work. The boss makes $1, I make a dime, that's why I poop on company time. That kind of whole situation. I could poop and be done in 2 minutes. Instead, I'd rather make it 8 or 9. Also, thank God none of my bosses watch this stream. Amazing comment. Yeah. All right, plane of water. Let's go. Whoever said sticks and stones last night forgot the final part. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but whip and chains excite me. So tie me up and show you how you like me. That was Day that says that. Because he's the only one that's brave enough to say stuff like that on a regular basis. I can pretty much either tie those comments to either you, Elemental, Day, or Creeping. I guess Ominous would say it too. He was pretty brave. I'm maintenance tech for 64 apartments. My days are filled with watching YouTube most of the time. Oh man, Ellis, I'm so jealous. Watching a stream is about the most innocent and non-shocking thing I've done while taking a dump. I also don't want to hear this shit came from Nikki or whatever. Yeah, easy. It's a pretty innocent thing. LS, I'm jealous, dude. I wish I could do that at work. My boss is 2 hours away, so it's not like he's gonna check in on me. God, that must be nice. My days are so jam-packed filled with dealing with idiots that there's just nothing I can do but constantly go from fire to fire, just trying to put it out. Gross story time. I had a chick grab me by the cock and drag me to the bathroom and proceed to give me a blowjob while she took it. Oh! Ominous, my dude. My dude. Yeah, Elemental asking the important questions. Who's this Savix? Is that Sebikis? That's Sebikis, isn't it? A reverse Plumpkin? There you go. Is what Sebikis? This person who just messaged me. I just assumed because of the spelling that it was you, Sebikis. Oh, nope, I am not on test. Oh, that's Enwa. Haha. Last month I watched all 7 seasons of the show, The 100. It was a slow month. Hot damn, dude. Enwa, are you in the guild, dude? I think we need to get him in guild. Mischief Economy is officially broken. People auctioning want to buy Chrono at 2.5 million. There were 100 plus for sale at 1.7 a few days ago. Okay, we need to get N1 guild. Let's see here. Who all... You're in Noble's Causeway. We'll have to get you in guild whenever you're in Plane of Knowledge, dude. One invite coming right up. Can head over there. Yeah, no rush, dude. No rush. Here. It is... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, there we go. Anyone up for replenishing DS and other buffs available? Yeah, easy. I think Elemental's still there as well. He should be able to hook you up. Yep, POK. If you remember where the group is standing. Where is our guy at? There we go. I was like, I don't know where I got teleported to. Near the Binder Bridge. Let's see what else we can break. Maybe we'll get teleported under the map again in Plane of Knowledge. There's that group. Just waiting on our next group to spawn. Already up to 13. Nice, easy. You're at like the perfect level to go to Kern's Tower. Kearns is the best, dude. I fucking love Kearns. And the other day when I saw you in the redone Kearns through Seeds of Destruction, it made me super nostalgic because even like that redone Kearns, I like. Not sure if I've ever been there. Where is it again? Okay, so right when you zone in from Crescent Reach, easy. Oh, I think he's already got you. Not sure if you've ever been there to Kern's Tower. So if you go through Field of Bone, so from Plane of Knowledge, click on the Field of Bone teleport. It might say Cabalus, like the Cabalus teleport, because it's going to put you in Field of Bone right outside of Cabalus. And then it's across the map from Field of Bone. There is also a map navigation tool that you can pull up as well. It's the big tower in Field of Bone by the pit. Can't miss it. That too. I think Elemental said he can take you as well. It's hands down like one of my favorite places to level. And it's a shame I out-level it so quick. But you can literally level there from like 10 to 17, give or take. Especially with the gear that you have, you can go all the way upstairs, about 3 floors, and you can go all the way downstairs. Yeah, Kearns is phenomenal. It's a shame that you out-level it so quick, though. It'd be really cool if Kearns actually extended from like, I don't know, 10 to 25, give or take. It's a great stepping stone, though. It does, however, pick up if you want to go to Lake of Il Omen instead. You can go out to Sarnax out there if you want to stick with like a Kunark experience. But otherwise, I found Kearns picks up, or ends off right where Pollutal Caverns picks up. How high does it go? I think I'm killing 17s currently, was going to move to something in low 20s. I would go to Pollutal Caverns instead, then easy. Because in Pollutal, you'd be good to kill in Pollutal until like 21. Or even you could go to Unrest instead if you want a classic experience. Because Unrest will carry you up to like 24. 24 in the C2 Bandit camp. There you go. Check Edgelord. Yeah, it's good. We're good. Not a problem, dude. I appreciate the heads up, though. Ooh. Haven't seen this earring in a while. Just wanted to let you know. I appreciate it. Yeah. All right, we got our water piece here. Gonna teleport out, get this damn slow off of us, and we're gonna go to beat up the Wraith Council. All right, what are we gonna do now? Let's see here. Yeah, let's get this stupid slow off real quick. All right, Wraith Council time. Oh, are you gonna take him over to Field of Bone? The best part about fighting undeads is with that damage shield, they'll never run away from you. And if you want a little bit of a power level, you can just hit something once and then move on to the next enemy. And then just let the damage shield do the work. It's so good. Can TP back if he wants. There you go. About to get power leveled a little bit. thought Veniki was the god character at level 1 server. Even more so, Sevik is, but I have way more availability to twink people out on FV. And that's already pretty godly. But Veniki is like the excessive one. We gotta get you Elvish. Oh yeah. Also, if you do start a character on FV, be prepared to learn Elvish. Because it is the only real main spoken language here. There is no common tongue on this server, so it's just kind of the unspoken mutual that you learn Elvish. Yeah, Elvish. Not Dark Elvish, not Elder Elvish, just the regular Elvish. Just come to POK for guild invite and I'll spam Elvish too. Yeah, Ominous is hooking people up with Elvish too. I'm gonna roleplay an Ixar who refuses to learn other languages. Gotta have standards. It's funny, Sebik, is whenever we first started our group of Ixars, I think it was me and Elemental and even Enwa at first, we only spoke Ixar. I figured it was like a fun little joke just to stick with regular Lizard Man. All my characters know Ixar, yeah. A lot of people, I don't know what the original decision to make Elvish was for this server being the basic language. I'm sure it was some hidey-tidy guy that wanted it to be Elvish because of, you know, Lord of the Rings or something. What's the command to learn to change language? Okay, so right-click your main chat, go down to language, and then select the language that you want. In this case, Elvish, because there are more Elvish races than the other. That makes sense too. Even if you get 1 point in it, you can change it to Elvish. It was Elvish because that's what they used in Feymart back in the day. I haven't heard it put that way before. Oh, what are we missing here? We're missing one little dork somewhere around here. Yeah, a good rule of thumb is if you put 1 point into the language from your guild master, and then you summon a mercenary, then you can change your language to Elvish and then just start spamming it. There used to be a common tongue once upon a time, but no one around anymore to teach it to anyone. Really? I didn't know that. So there actually was a common tongue on this server? Yeah, once you have a mercenary out and you have 1 point in the language, just set your language to that Elvish, and then just make like a macro, a hotkey that you can just slam over and over and over again, and you'll teach yourself that language. It isn't the same common tongue that was on other servers, it was FE specific. Really ominous. So it was like a server specific language. I didn't know that. Not an FE that was removed from the first day. Interesting. Here's one half of Kern's pulled at once. That's a little excessive. Removed as in new tunes didn't have it available to them, but tunes that were already made still had it. Ah. forgot about that dagger. That used to be a thing. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna send these over to Ominous, and then we're gonna make our way down to Plane of Time. I had not heard about that, but it sounds like something Sony Variant would do, so I'll buy it. It wouldn't surprise me. It'd be really cool to learn it, though. If only we could learn it and make that like the guild tongue or something. Talk about high and tidy. I had it once upon a time. I don't remember what tune account it was on. Because I'd always been told it was just because there was no common tongue, that was like the roleplay side of the server. That's like rogue tongue that thieves can't. All rogues hated when someone taught it to anything other than rogue, yeah, for the roleplay. Used to be a female tune who would charge people to teach it to them. Oh, of course. It was the original OnlyFans. Got it. Pay me and I'll teach you something. Alright, so let's go to Plane of Time. Oh, let's send stuff to Ominous first. I think he said he was exercising earlier. Sliver, there we go. Alright, dude. They're on the way. Also, thanks again, Ominous, for the quiver. Just doing a shout out. I gotcha. That's one more Mace the Ancients for the crowd. Who did you say you want the mace on? Here. Enchant D's. The good old enchanter. It has been a minute since I've stood up and done anything, guys. What's your opinion on Candace? Wait, Candace who? What are we talking about? Candy's nuts fit in your... Elemental, get out of here. Ban him. Get wrecked. Ban him. Got him. Yeah. No, that was actually pretty good, though. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. quick bathroom break, guys. It has literally been 4 hours since I've stood up and done anything, so I'm gonna be right back, guys. 20s, you could go to, oh, he's 16. Then I would go to Pollutal Caverns at that level. PC all the way, dude. If we're talking like 16, then yeah, Pollutal Caverns. He'll be good until like 24 or 25. Yeah. Or Unrest. There you go. There's another good one. I've power leveled from 20 in Velx for good EXP if you feel like being active, need roots and heals. I mean, it's okay, because now druids have a damage shield on them easy that hits for up to 100,000 damage. Or technically 220,000 damage that you can cast on the level 1. Yeah, it sounds like Easy already knows what he's doing. If you want 1 to 40 in under 2 hours, yeah, Crescent Reach, Garakoa Mesa, yeah. Yeah, especially if you're just going for like a hardcore power level. Or you mean one-hit power leveling? It really depends on what you're going for, man. Like I said, if you want to do stuff where you hit like throw stone or you do 1 damage to an enemy and then let the damage shield do the rest. You know, EverQuest in general, your class and such. Yeah, I think Easy said it's just been a year and a half since he played, so he seems pretty familiar already. What's funny, Elemental, is you and I both know who you're talking about. I was thinking about 10 levels over. Then honestly, Easy, I would probably just go to Crescent Reach and then Garakoa Mesa. Because you can go from 1 to 40 in those 2 zones right there. I get to like level 20 typically in Crescent Reach, and then from 20 I go to fighting the Shrooms in Garakoa Mesa, and then from the Shrooms to the Skeletons by the tower. Yeah, that kind of scares me, yeah. Yeah, well, Elemental, you and I both know who you're talking about. I'm pretty sure we're thinking of the same person. Rats are super quick, 30 to 42, yep. Yep. I don't want to get you to 65 and have you not know what snare is. Yeah. That cracks me up. So I don't mind helping. I don't think I'll do that again for someone who doesn't know. Yeah, it's not a good idea to do it to new people. Definitely returners who are trying to get to a certain point as fast as possible, 100%. But new people, no. I won't quit. I used to power level people in that instance by POK Bank. Yeah. That was a good way to go. These days, easy. You can either use shamans or druids. I like using the druid damage shield because it's a 10 hit damage shield and each hit hits for upwards of uh, like 220,000, give or take. So as long as you hit the enemy once with one damage, you get instant kill. Yep. I've had 4 coffees already and I'm seeing everything at 300 FPS. What's up, Tuma? How you doing, man? Maybe less than that so I can skill up. Yeah, you want to be able to get the skill ups too. Tuma, that sounds like the way to be. Get that coffee chugging in, see everything in HD. Dude, I'm doing really good, man. We've had a really good stream so far today. I just hear someone from Reddit saying, well, actually, yeah. Yeah, we've had an exceptionally good stream today. In fact, pretty much the best stream I've ever had so far today. So I'm happy. You're at max DS. I can do like 34K. Oh yeah. Feel like we've gotten a lot done today. Yeah, we have. Come on, teleport me out. There we go. Started playing Last Epoch last night and realized the indie dev team made a game better than Diablo, or better than Blizzard did. I like how I replaced Blizzard with Diablo just to know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I was talking in stream about this yesterday because Ion asked me what I thought of like, or somebody asked me what I thought of like AAA games these days. And unfortunately, a lot of AAA games have been really dropping the ball, but a lot of AA studios have been just blowing games out of the water. But yeah, lots of really impressive games these days. Probably the most impressive game I can think of in recent memory would probably be either Helldivers 2 or Palworld. Valheim is also phenomenal. Oh, I guess Diablo, not Diablo 3, but Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. I knew someone was going to say it. I don't have Helldivers yet. Yeah. Now that they fixed pretty much the server stability issue, it's been amazing. If you like shooters. Soul B for nostalgia. There you go. What's a studio that's been working for on Pantheon? They have been dropping the ball for 10 plus years. Rafflemouth. Oh, yeah. What are you talking about? Double? Pantheon looks perfect, dude. That's Lava Storm? Yes. I want to try Helldivers, but none of my usual gaming friends want to. If you like shooters and stuff, Saint, like if you liked Destiny or like very over the top shooters. Are you being sarcastic? Oh, I'm being sarcastic, Double. I like PvE shooters. Then I think you'll like Helldivers, Saint. I've enjoyed it. Oh, sorry, Double. If that didn't come across, yeah, 100% I was being sarcastic. I think Pantheon kind of looks like garbage. But I haven't played it. I haven't put my hands on it, so I don't want to be like negative about it, so I'm just judging it purely off the way it looks. hopeful, but yeah. We will all be playing EverQuest 3 long before Pantheon ever comes out. Yeah. Elephant, yep. Random elephant back there. What's funny, Double, is you're probably right. We'll probably get whatever the next version of EverQuest is that's supposedly going to drop in 4 years. We'll probably get that before a full drop of Pantheon. Either that or they're going to drain every drop of money from their investors before they do something and just quit. 2028 EverQuest 3 allegedly, yeah. It's going to be a mobile experience. Everyone's welcome to disagree with me if they want. Duke Pantheon forever, yeah. Everyone's welcome to disagree with me, but I bet it's going to be a mobile experience. All they need to do is upgrade the EQ engine and UI and relaunch. They do. Yep. Relaunch it, but instead of giving us all the content that we already know and love, they can just give us new content starting from EverQuest Classic. I agree, Tuma, though. I really do agree. If they could just release EverQuest in like Unreal Engine even 4 and then relaunch it. They make the story that Phoebe finally destroyed Kinos and took over the world. Yep. It's a completely separate storyline. It's going to be in the metaverse and VR. Ugh. EverQuest VR, but to attack, you have to swing. You actually have to swing your mace. I would be okay with just like an EverQuest re-release that's rebuilt from the ground up. And if you die in the EverQuest metaverse, you die in real life. There's a movie that's about that back in the day. It's called Stay Alive. Really low budget, but really one of my favorite like cult classic low budget horror movies. If you ever get a chance to watch it, watch it. That was a good movie. I loved it. I thought it was awesome. But you could tell it was very low budget. That's an oop if you do a hardcore tune, yeah. My dumbass jumps off the Kelefin bridge at level 1. Same, Tuma. I love those. Fido is hilarious. It's also an anime as well. What was it? Sword Art Online or something? Is that what that is? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I love low-budget movies. Horror movies, Tuma. Any of those movies, for the most part, I like. Most recently, the one that like really took off. Which version of Helldivers should I buy? Just the Helldivers 2. I wouldn't do the deluxe edition personally. Just like the straight up like $39 version. But yeah, another like low budget movie that was horror that really took off recently. I think it ended up making like over $1 million. It was Terrifier 2. Ended up making like $15 or $25 million or something like that. So much so that they did a theater release of it. And the budget I think was only like 150 grand. The only problem I have with coffee is that it messes with my ADD and I do 30 things at once and forget everything I'm doing. Tuma, that's exactly why I stream. I think that's another reason why I enjoy it so much, especially between like keeping conversations with different people in chat and stuff like that while I'm looking at one screen and I'm playing a game in the other. Even if I'm not streaming, I typically have like 2 or 3 things going on at once at all times. I love the multitasking. Alright, where are these dudes at? Are they gonna attack me? I love multitasking, but I don't think I could stream. Where are these dudes at? There they are. Alright, the best part of the stream, y'all. Gems. While we're waiting on these mechanics to go through, we get to do gems. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I'm horrible at this. No, I messed up. I messed up. Oh, we can still salvage this. We can definitely still salvage it. Never mind, we can't. Oh, we can still salvage this. There we go. Damn it. Never mind. 77 so far. Does it help if I spam in? Yeah. If yours is set and your mercenaries out or you're talking to somebody in group, yeah. The rate at which you learn new languages is also based off of your intellect. So the higher your intellect is, the faster you're going to learn that language. There we go. That's this tier done. One more group and we're on to the next. Somebody just asked if somebody's willing to sell a chrono for 3 million. Seriously? Easy, you might also have to make sure that you're chatting in your window that's in Elvish. Sometimes if you don't set your like main chat to always chat here, you might be chatting in a different window on accident. Aralasimar going rate is 6 to 8 million per platinum per chrono last I knew. Well, you guys officially have a better economy than Furion V does. That affects Windows too, yeah. Yeah, you guys have a better economy than we do over here right now then. Too bad it's not like EverQuest 2. On Antonius Bale, people were buying Chrono for 8 billion platinum. What's hilarious is EverQuest 2 is always known for the platinum being more and more rare. Like, we're level 15, and I still don't have a single platinum. At all. But right now, the Chrono on Antonius Bale on EverQuest 2 is literally 8 billion platinum. That's the buying rate as well. That's not like the hardcore, I could probably sell it for more rate. Yeah, easy. You might be talking in human tongue on that window. That's insane, yeah. I thought people were joking at first. Because, like, Not Richter here in chat, won a trivia question in general on EverQuest 2, and someone sent him 100 million platinum, and I thought the dude was rich. And then suddenly I saw people buying Chrono for 8 billion, and I was like, oh, never mind. It's set to Elvish and all chat in the same window. Yeah, that's really strange, easy. Go ahead and get off our mount so we can backstab here. That makes me feel poor with my 840 million platinum here on FE. LS, you are rich here on FE right now. No understatement, that's enough platinum to buy as many Chronos as you could use for the remaining of the EverQuest lifetime. Especially considering the price of Chrono is so low, LS, because people are buying Chrono right now for like 5.5 to 6 million platinum. Had Overbillow, but in TOV I got some raid armor for my SK and Bard. Damn. All I can say is that must be nice. That is insanity. Alright. Maybe we'll get a times antithesis here. Come on, Saren, be friendly. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We will take the rings, though, because last I checked, Elsewhere was saying he still wanted some jewelry. Ooh, we got the SK weapon. Alright, let's see if we get a Shania the Ancients this time. Oh, he actually managed to stun me. That pretty much never happens. Is he pretty much just going to keep stunning me? Yep, he's just going to keep stunning me. This is why this particular encounter, even during Fabled content, can get really frustrating. Is because if you don't kill this fucker in one hit, he's just going to keep stunning you over and over again. This is the longest this fight has ever taken me. Oh, there we go. Jesus. Ooh, we got a good shield at least. No weapons, though. Alright. Let's pull them all. Might as well pull them both at the same time. Come on, Bertox. You can join us, buddy. Man, these guys are being really stingy with their weapons. Maybe that means we'll get another Song Blade. Come on, come on, come on. Damn it. No weapons at all. Alright, Tonpo's pouch, maybe? That is if Grimm's even around to pick it up. Oh. Well, that's okay, too. And... Great staff. There we go. Well, sorry, Grimm. No Tonpo's pouch, but hey. Come on, Hammer of the Time Weaver. Let's see if we can kill him before all of his heads start popping. Rip, Grimm, yep. Got Shadow Steel's language max. Nice. Is Tonpo's pouch droppable here? Nope, it's still no drop, but I can add people into the instance. There we go. No heads pop. That's a win. It's still no drop, but I can add people into the instance and they can run in, even at level 1. Oh, dude. No Hammer of the Time Weaver. Still some decent stuff, though. Okay, well, this is actually a perfect time to wrap things up, guys. Because I gotta get up, move around, get some exercise in before we're going to be back on and streaming in a few hours. We're going to be back on tonight at 7:30, but with some EverQuest 2 content. So, just got another coffee. Sorry, Tuma. I appreciate you guys, though. It has been a very, very good stream day today. Pretty much the best we've ever had. We're going to see who we can get you guys rated over to so we can keep the train going. With collab with Ion. Yep. I'm going to send you guys back over to Sanguine because a whole bunch of y'all raiders came over here from Sanguine. Thanks everybody for watching. All that good stuff. I appreciate y'all. Sanguine. Let's see here. Thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate you guys. It has been a phenomenal day. We're going to be back in a couple of hours if y'all are here. If y'all want to stick around for the raid and, you know, let's go take the hype over to Sanguine. Thank you everybody for today. I appreciate y'all. Here we go.